Oh, it's so funny. Is there anything here?
I really hope the last one's the potion. That'd be really funny if the last one was the potion.
It would not be funny. It would in fact be terrible.
I think one of these has a potion though.
Was it?
Maybe not. No, I guess I'm crazy.
Oh, did I despawn the star? Oh my god.
Hey, what had a potion?
Oh boy. I just want some asparagus. Give me that asparagus. Oh, I didn't move in time. Whoa, what? I didn't know I could do that. Yes, that was awesome. Oh, yes. Now's my time to shine. Yes. And some Jackbox. Ooh, baby.
Red, did you seriously just clip Vex looking at a butt? Is that really what you did? You have no shame? Oh yeah, I know.
I mean, you all see what I'm trying to do with this. Is there a way to... What if I go, ha? Special delivery. Uh-oh. 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 He seems like a good guy. This is just... Heard that you could really savor an apple because they were so slow to eat. Sure. Slow! You're dumb. Fuck you! Apples are just as fast to eat as any other fruit. Apples rule! If it weren't for a conspiracy on the part of fruit manufacturers, we'd all have apples! Yeah, apples really are wonderful. You back away slowly. Yes, that's right. Good wolves. Easy there. Goodbye. I was not ready for him. He is... God damn it. I love this guy. It does not get any better than this man. Just his unabashed, fuck you, you're dumb. No, come on, man. Oh no, I want to go to sleep. Please. Damn it. I want to, let me sleep, please. Bane Kaidos. I'm so tired. Oh god. The ride that never ends, Bane Bros. I can't believe they did this to us. This is unreasonable. Even the, like, arrow feathers kind of feel like they... Well, maybe it's all the same. They look similar to the crown, you know? Please arm it and make a sound. That's super cute. Oh, I love it.
Oh, all right.
Yeah! Yeah!
Dragon die! Yes!
Boom!
And she turns and sees you petting Osric. She freezes, being like, oh my god, he's touching the dog. The dog hasn't killed him yet? And she's taken aback. She goes, maybe you should have a Mabari. I've never... Listen, I keep him muzzled for a reason. He doesn't take well to being touched.
I put my forehead to forehead touch so I could say, "You are of the warrior spirit.
And,
You
and
and I both understand."
Osric
what
gives you a low.
Yes. Yes. Stand.
She kind of like pushes you back a little bit, like, okay, maybe don't overdo it.
That's a good boy. He still has bite in him.
His little nub tail wags.
Look at it go.
Oh.
Look at
Just
it
two legends growling at each other.
Oh, look at this. Where? Did you think we wouldn't come back? Did you think we forgot? Think again. We'll never leave our... Oh, what do they call it in my strange chest sibling Holric here. We can't leave him sitting here forever endlessly waiting for us to return. We're back. Back and ready to rock and roll. Last we left off, we had insanely long queue times actually, so now maybe I shouldn't dilly-dally. Now that I think about it. Alright, we were... I think this is the right area, yeah, because we just flew over here. So we were trying to wrap up the stuff in the empty. And we had like a half-hour queue time, and even that didn't seem reliable. So let's get that going, and then, depending on what the queue times look like, do some other stuff. But I hope everyone's doing well on this fine afternoon. Got started a little bit late because we may have stayed up until 3 a.m. last night for the Kirby stream. Whoops. Blame it on the really good redeems. Of course, we don't normally stream on Thursdays, so typically I would, like, you know, make up that rest. Oh, what am I doing? I didn't need to come back here. Eden's Promise Umbra. Cool. "12 minutes. That's not too terrible. Still is a long time, but much better than the half an hour that we had before. Okay, so maybe while that's going... we could just close out some of these other things that have been sitting around. To the copied factory. I'm pretty sure that's another one with a queue time. Just knock out this other little side quest that's been sitting in our queue for way too long. I started this quest on accident and I just never got rid of it. We're flying. I might as well eat some ratatouille. Get that little mini EXP boosty. That's right, and then I kept doing the next point of this quest because I kept seeing it on the map thinking that was what my current quest was. Ah, good times. It's okay. It is an interesting quest, though. Although I don't remember what this next spot was. Maybe it's just more narrative. Oh, you know what? I think we were in the cutscene and then got interrupted. Huh? Where am I? Did I fall asleep? So for context, we were she was being plagued by an evil fae, basically, that was forcing her to have nightmares. Thanks for waking me up. There you are. I've been looking all over for you. Mother's worried, so hurry up and go home. Brother, I'm sorry. It seems I dozed off. Oh, wait. There's something I want you to know. It's been lonely. I didn't know how to fit in. What to say or what to do. What's all this all of a sudden? You haven't so much as spoken a dozen words to us before, much less talked about your feelings. I know I was too scared, and I don't know why, but I feel like I have the courage now to say how I feel. There's one other thing. The doll. It was a present from my mother. She gave it to me so I wouldn't be lonely. Is that the way of it? Well, I'm sorry. I didn't realize how important it was to you. I only meant to tease you is all. I'll give it back, all right? So come on, let's go home together. It seems you've been watching over my sister. Thank you. Please take care and see you again. That went rather well. Mortals are surprisingly impressionable things. I see. By eliminating the child's nightmare, we wrought a positive change in her reality, thereby eliminating the void in which her torment resided. Something like that. Anlad appeared to be drawn to the torment in her heart. With it gone, they have no more reason to plague her. And with that, we may begin reclaiming our precious Leith Meg. Or Meg? Meg. No matter. No matter what, I'll keep it safe. I promise you, Titania. Teehee, you're even more adorable when you're confused. For now, let's just say that you've done me a great service. By way of thanks, it's only fitting that I invite you to our playground. Come to Lida Laran and seek out my friend Than Sol. I'll show you the way in. Having played an instrumental part in our success, it goes without saying that I'm invited as well. Of course. Just how it goes. Where am I actually going? Oh, all the way up there, alright. Oh, right, this place. Okay, that makes sense. Ah, Hans, I presume. I've been expecting you. You should know it's quite risky for a mortal to enter the Garden of Dreams while wide awake. You might not be able to fall asleep ever again. That could be interesting too, I suppose. Anyway, by order of Tierbeck, one of the esteemed founders of Lai Meg, I bid you welcome. Thanks. Wild. Not expecting a whole new zone. Oh, I can't fly in here. Welcome, Hans. Welcome. You stand within an illusory space created by our magics. Normally it's filled with fun things, but it's been empty like this since the gates were sealed off. The gates lead to the dreams of mortals in various regions of Norvrand. You see, they allow us to interact with the dreams, to shape them and rollick in them. Sinister magic hangs over the gates. The work of Anlad, I shouldn't doubt. it seems... Oh, was it him talking just then? I didn't even realize. How'd you get in here?
Why, Thon Sol showed me in, of course, and even if I weren't your distinguished guest, my cuteness doubtless would have won them over.
You're not nearly as cute as you think you are, but alright, you can stay. Now, where was I? Right, with that little girl freed from her nightmares, I sense the magic over the gates has weakened, slightly, but surely. This is because Anlad has lost interest in the girl, I'm sure of it. We should be able to open one of the gates again, the one leading to Lakeland.
I grasp the situation now, but I dare say our mortal friend is confused. Permit me to summarize it for his benefit. And Anlad has identified mortals across Northrend who strongly share their torment and planted nightmares in them. In order to prevent interference, they sealed off the gates to the locals beyond. These mortals under Anlad's hold have spread their influence to these around them, giving rise to the phenomenon of mass nightmares.
Pixies do things for fun. Anlad seems different.
It's quite a mystery. Indeed, knowing Anlad's motivation will be the key to our efforts, and rest assured I shall continue sniffing about for answers.
Alright, that's enough talking. Let's do some fun for a change. Hans, I'm going to lend you my power. What I want you to do is to stand before the gate yonder, reach out to it, holding an image of Lakeland in your mind. Okay. Ooh, ah. With that, we've reopened the first gate. We have only a few dream bubbles, though, so we can't do much here yet. The bubbles are the memories of the mortals' fun and happy dreams. They're used to fill our garden with all sorts of delightful things, and we can never have enough of them. On that note, we could still use your help, Hans. We went through a lot to reopen the gate. We have to make sure that it stays opened. By freeing the little girl in Solon from her nightmares, you and yours have reclaimed the dreams of those in Lakeland. Tierbeck appears eager to restore Meg to its formal, fun-filled glory, and for this they require your aid. Oops, where'd my mouse go? There you go. Right, let's continue this back outside. I'll arrange it so you can always return here. Just let Thon Sol know whenever you want to come and go. How do I leave? How do I leave? Do we go through this gate that I just opened? Probably not. Where do I go? Help! Oh, it's all the way down there. Okay. Ah, here we go. Leaving already? You ought to stay and play a little longer. Nope, I'm good. there you have it, Hans. Lee Meg. It's a bit bare at the moment, I know, but we'll collect more dream bubbles and we'll fill the place with fun things again.
What of the gates of the other regions? Shouldn't we try to reopen them as well?
Oh, we should, and we will. But first we need to focus on the one that's already open. As it stands, Lakeland is still vulnerable to Anlad's influence. In order to keep them and their nightmares away, we must keep the mortals happy by filling the region with lots of fun dreams. So you see, Hans, there will be much to be done. Won't you help, or keep helping us so that the mortals and pixies can have a place to play together? As long as you don't play tricks on me. Huzzah! Thank you, Hans. Rest assured, I wouldn't dream of playing tricks on you. After all, I'm a good Titania-fearing pixie. Without further ado, then, let's go to work bringing smiles to the people of Lakeland. For your part, I want you to gather lots of dream materials, items that we have, or that we can enchant to and use to rebuild Lee Meg. Lakeland is home to many lonely orphans, so objects that would alleviate loneliness would be ideal. My thanks in advance, Hans.
I too shall continue my investigation. This porksy will not hover idly by while stomach-churning nightmares plague the land.
Society quest done. We did it. Now we've unlocked all the society quests. You've achieved friendly reputation in the Dream Spinners. Pixie society quests are now available from Iuni in Lidlran. Furthermore, you may now purchase wares from Jul Ul. Yeah, I guess we've never seen the reputation thing. Completing an ally society quest will improve your reputation with that society. When your reputation has risen sufficiently, you'll be able to raise it to the next rank by undertaking a special quest. As your bond with the society strengthens, you will be able to purchase an ever-expanding range of items from their vendors. These societies deal in wares found nowhere else, and the only way to obtain them is to win their trust. Yep, the only actual interesting things that we could probably buy from them would be like aesthetic things, right? So like glamour items or like mounts or minions. Because I can't imagine there's anything that's functionally going to be useful at this point. Mounts, minions, yes. Okay, cool. What's up, Vol? FF14, the smooch bringer is back. Ah, smooch bringer is such a good idea for the joke. I can't believe I never even considered that. I hope you're doing well there, Vol. We're still waiting for this this dingle-dangle queue. It was 12 minutes and now we're sitting at almost 16. I guess I'll just knock out something else while we're sitting around. This one I don't remember. On the threshold. Was this? Yeah, that's another one where we're gonna have to queue up. We could do Heaven Sent. It's another society quest thing, I think. Oh, this is back in Ravania. Both of these. So these are old. Oh, this one's in Othard. It's still also far away. I mean, I could always just cancel them. I have so many random quests just sitting around. Bad bladder. It's a level 1 quest. It's a blue quest that I never did. We have a lot of these. Yeah, and then we've got the, like, harder boss fights that I never did. I think we get that from the minstrel. Oh, and then that's the Red Mage quest. You know what? Let's abandon this. I have zero plans on becoming a Red Mage. It does sound cool, but... a whirl of a time. Doing well, yes. Trying to manifest the willpower to take a shower. Bad bladder is also a society quest. Ah, okay. That makes sense. you know, then in that case, I'd say let's just work on main story stuff. We're probably going to get interrupted any moment now, but if we're going to have super long queues, let's make some proper progress. This means I'll be teleporting frequently, but that's okay. I have 3 million gil. Surely we won't burn a hole in our pocket. I wouldn't be surprised if this queue turns into something that takes about half an hour. I'm pretty sure I talked to everyone. Yeah, I remember that. Oh, that's right. I forgot that we can ask follow-up questions. Yeah, okay. We've caught up with everyone here. Oh, greetings, Hans. Come to look in on our friends? Rest assured, everyone is quite well. I've been keeping a close eye on them and have satisfied myself that they are all in fine health. As a matter of fact, they are just about to convene in Dawn's Respite to discuss how to best use their pent-up energy. Let's join them, shall we? I don't know why I thought that was Tataru at first. I wasn't paying too close attention. There aren't really any of the Society quests whose stories are super impactful until Endwalker.
Well, my friends.
Okay, cool.
Now that we have all settled back into our bodies, it is time we resumed our duties in earnest. Let us speak of our plans.
Ever since the Emperor's death, it's been one unsettling rumor after another. I've a mind to pay a visit to Garlemald to ascertain the truth of the matter.
A prudent endeavor. 'Tis of the essence that we establish the full extent of the threat, not least if it should prove that Xenos doth indeed orchestrate events from the shadows. In light of which possibility, I shall accompany thee on thy mission.
Stay here, Uri.
Be
No
assured
one wants
that
you.
thou shalt find me more a help than a hindrance.
Prove
thou
it.
requirest another to imbue thine ammunition, dost thou not?
So that's the stage we are at with Uri, where he has to come with a functional purpose.
There's something I've been meaning to look into as well.
Welcome back, everyone.
Yeah, it's been a little bit since we've seen
Lys.
Lys. You're spot on,
You're
though, Vol.
fine now, right? No more headaches or keeling over?
That's right. We're fighting fit and raring to go.
The famous Lys Hext, former scion and hero of the Alamegan resistance.
I don't believe we've met.
Really? It's so easy to assume that all Archons are acquainted. But then I suppose your fields of expertise are rather different.
Grahatir, at your service. I have read much and more about your exploits, Commander. It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance.
The Graha always have such a thick
The others
neck.
told me all about you.
Not that I'm one to talk, it's just...
Do not be so sure. Words scarcely do justice to the vital role he played in our victory in the First. A more dependable comrade one would be hard-pressed to find.
Maybe it's the outfit change that's making me notice.
Oh,
Hero.
right. I did glance at the report. But I'd be lying if I said I understood half of it.
Totally is the outfit change. That's funny.
Well, that's a lot to take in. Just to be clear, this means we're not heading for another calamity, does it?
We're always heading
Shorn
toward
of
another
their
calamity.
unsundered master's leadership, what Ascians remain shall struggle to see their plans to fruition. And though I would ever advise caution, I believe we may rest easy for a time.
I'll take that as a yes. Even so, I don't know what to make of this business about Hydaelyn and Zodiac being primals.
A difficult truth to bear, yes. But at last we understand the nature of our adversary. And if there are no further calamities, neither will there be rejoinings, meaning Zodiac will never regain his full strength. Even so, as the oldest and mightiest of primals, he remains a force to be feared. Though his is a power born of the desire for salvation, we have seen the havoc it may wreak. And it falls to us to ensure that it is never again brought to bear upon this star.
But tell us, Lys, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit?
What do you mean? Isn't seeing my long-lost comrades reason enough?
Never.
All right, there was one other matter. I have a message from the Alliance, and before you ask, yes, it's about the Empire. So, after Emperor Varys' assassination, it seems his cousin Nerva made a bid for the throne. The trouble
Makes
is,
sense.
he wasn't the only one with designs on it, and it didn't take long for a civil war to break out. And it's not just in the provinces. Early reports say huge swathes of the Imperial capital have been reduced to rubble. The Alliance will soon convene in Alamigo to decide on a course of action, and we were hoping you'd come along.
Well, as it happens, Urianger and I were just this moment planning a little trip to Garlemald, and we should be grateful for any advice the Alliance can provide on how best to make the most of our visit.
To Alamigo, then.
Why don't you go on without me? There's something I need to look into.
Ah, forgive me. You were just telling us. What is it, if I may ask?
I want to find a way to cure the tempered.
That's the good shit.
Of course. You think it may be possible to adapt the treatment you use to help those corrupted by the Sin Eaters?
And now we get to deal with the repercussions of having
For
killed
tempering? But that would change
so many
everything.
tempered.
Alizé, consider yourself uninvited. Go and find us this cure.
I'll do my best. I
All
was
I'm
hoping
saying is,
you might
should
join
be
me.
people working
Don't
on
worry
around
if
the
not,
clock
though.
on this
I
anyway.
won't hold it against you if you'd rather attend a stuffy meeting.
What meeting? Lead on! Yeah, I don't want to be in the meeting. Meetings are the worst.
I knew you'd say yes.
I'll come too. If you don't mind, that is.
Whoa. A little too enthusiastic there, Graha. That's very funny.
Mind? I'm sure they would be glad of your company. Pray, enjoy your time together with your hero.
No. That's not... I mean, I simply thought my knowledge might be of some use.
Whatever you want to use to justify.
We shall be on our way then. Godspeed.
His outfit change is probably what you noticed. Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, I didn't think they changed the model. I've seen the cinematic trailer for Endwalker. There's a segment while Y'shtola's model looks so deformed. Oh, interesting. Looks like Y'shtola's long-lost aunt, but malnourished. I mean, that's kind of how it goes with cinematic cutscenes sometimes. It's usually a fully different company that makes those types of cutscenes. I mean, it could still be, like, internal to Squeenix, but, you know, it still would be, like, a totally separate group at the very least. Sometimes you get those disconnects, but it's gonna happen. I have not seen it though, because people have made it very clear that I could get spoiled if I see those cinematics too soon. So usually what we do is when we finish an expansion, we watch that cinematic trailer just before we hop into the next one. So that's what we'll do with Endwalker also. When Y'shtola is about, no, one cannot afford even the slightest slip. Don't worry, I can say with complete confidence that Graha is dressed for anything. It's true. It's really, I mean, it would explain the changes and, yeah, there's some spoilers, but makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I suppose it is possible for it to be part of the same dev team to make the cinematic trailers, but usually it's cinematic, pre-rendered cinematics like that are usually a completely different skill set from what you get out of like game animation. So typically it just makes sense to go to specialists outside of the studio. Definitely is possible though for it to all be internal still in part of the same team. It's just very, very unlikely. Hey, what's up, Random Being? Hello, favorite pointy-eared rockstar. Hope you're doing well. When I set out to save Halric, I think Gabu was always at the back of my mind. And having proved the light corrupted are not lost, I am convinced that the same must be true of the tempered. Similar to those corrupted by the Sin Eaters, the aether of Gabu's soul has been rendered stagnant. And though the root cause is different, perhaps the solution is the same. It is by no means an unreasonable hypothesis, Elise, and it warrants full investigation. If there's even a chance that we can save Gabu, we have to try. But however much I'd like to race over to Limsa and set to work, there's no room for recklessness, not when a child's life is at stake. As I'm sure Beck Lug would remind us, we still know little and less about the soul. Any number of things could go wrong if we don't exercise due caution. And so, before attempting anything, we should learn all we possibly can about tempering. There's just one problem. Research into the condition is long since ground to a halt, and the combined work of the many scholars involved doesn't exactly amount to a wealth of knowledge. Not to mention the modern scholars, perhaps. Not of the modern scholars. I misread. Not of the modern scholars, perhaps, but what of their ancient counterparts? I know the Alligans took more than passing interest in the subject. And if what we seek is to be found anywhere, it would surely be at the Etherochemical Research Facility, where they experimented on primals and their worshippers. Yes, good thinking. I've never actually been there myself, but I did read reports on Azis La, which means we'll be needing an airship. An airship, you say? Meet me at the northern bank of Silvertear Lake. I've got a little surprise for you. Oh, and come prepared to travel. I will say, this is a good example of where I start to struggle to suspend disbelief, in that I find it really difficult to believe that people of this entire society, multiple civilizations, would just choose to not try to continue investigations on being tempered. And especially when, like, we know of Allagan sources that messed with this. I guess that's less public knowledge, to be fair, but, like, I don't know. I just feel like I don't believe a society wouldn't try to solve that. Oh my
I put him in
goodness.
my chair for my work,
my
like, virtual
goodness.
doggy meeting.
Oh my goodness. What a handsome boy.
Yeah,
Here,
I gave
check.
him a bunch of Treetos for it, and then I stopped giving him get up there.
Look at this. Look at this handsome guy right here. Unbelievable. Tenzin's got a new little bandana.
Yeah.
Such a handsome lad. My goodness. My goodness, Tenzin. Who told you you were allowed to be this cute, huh?
I know. He's like.
Thanks for showing me.
Yeah.
Raha was on screen and I don't see Kay anywhere. I know, right? Truly shocking, but it's, you know, she could be lurking in the woodworks. I do believe she works during this time, so maybe she's stuck in meetings. She knows we were streaming today too, because she was giving me crap for moving the stream. Oh, here we go. So we're going... Okay, we're just going south. Easy. Whoops. Wrong button. Why, hey, baby. Hope everyone's doing well today, though. It is a little weird streaming on Thursday. Ooh. It makes... My brain keeps wanting to believe that it's Friday. Like, nope, I have a business meeting later tonight. I give you the Bonanza. Bonanza? A Donkey Kong Bonanza? DK crossover event? I give you the Bonanza, the Scion's very own airship. I built her as a company project with... You know, I suppose I should have seen that coming. It's Bonanza time. Bonanza time, baby. Let's rock and roll. Also, I don't think I actually said hey to you, Oni. I hope you're doing well. I built her as a company project with the help of our friends at the Rising Stones and named her for luck and prosperity. And bananas. Tetra, this is amazing. We'll be able to fly just about anywhere we want. Our garments were impressive enough, but to build an entire airship, I see the Annals did not exaggerate the many talents of the Scion's fabled coin keeper. Hehehe. I'd also introduce myself as your pilot, except the training didn't go quite as well as I'd hoped. But that's alright, because we've hired this capable fellow here instead. The Bonanza is equipped with full complement of mana cutters, by the way. Feel free to use them to get around as is law. But enough talk. It's time to fly. All aboard. Final Fantasy Bonanza. Oh boy, so silly. Nice hat. Why, thank you, Narissus. Hope you're doing well. It's Bonanza time. Did I ever mention that I was fond of flying? Because I am. Be it on an airship, an Amaro, or a chocobo, there's nothing so exhilarating as feeling the wind at your face as the horizon unfolds before you. I mean, like, hell yeah, though. Honestly, Sid would be jealous of the way that airship flies. Tataru has outdone herself. Anyway, here we are on Ezisla, and Alphino's report did not do the scale of this place justice. Is Hans gonna transform into an elephant? I hope so. Only time will tell. We have to unlock that ability first. So, this is where you had your reckoning with Thornton. I wish I'd been with you. This appears to be Helix, which means we stand in the Alpha Quadrant. To the east lies the Beta Quadrant, and... yes, I believe I have my bearings. Though this is my first time in Ezisla, I do have some familiarity with the place that, thanks to the records in the Crystal Tower. Unless I'm mistaken, this path leads to an aetherite, beyond which there will be an information terminal. I suggest we begin our search there. Oh yeah, I see it. Oh my goodness. Is that my very own doggy wearing his very handsome bandana? Oops. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna get this aetherite because I don't want to lose the chance. I forgot that the lens cap was on and that I also... oh, I already have this one. Okay, never mind. Alright. Here we'll do... boop. Shrink this sucker back down. Scoot it back into the old corner. I think that's good. Yeah. There we go. The handsome boy in his handsome bandana. Man, we've been in queue for this for almost 40 minutes. This is crazy. I'm very happy that I chose to just keep pushing things forward. Okay, let's see another ratatouille. Time for our authority on Allegan artifacts to show what he can do. And here's the terminal. A moment while I search the archives for references to tempering. I mean, they might have called it something different, but need to remember the DK Redeem exists the next time there's a sad scene. Hell yes, I'm here for that. Ah, there we are. Iconic corruption in overview. That sounds promising. Indeed, let us see what the report has to say. Confound it. The contents appear to have been deleted. What? No! Isn't there something you can do? Not from here, I'm afraid, but it may be that another copy of the report exists somewhere. The question is where to look. It says here the report was written by someone named Owen. Is it likely that he kept a copy? I would say it's a distinct possibility. Assuming he was a researcher here, he will have had quarters in Hemisphere. We can ascertain the details at the Hemisphere control. Let us return to the Bonanza and avail ourselves of the mana cutters. We will need them to reach our destination. I forgot. You already have a suitable means of transport, don't you? No need to waste time accompanying us to the ship then. We'll see you at the Hemisphere. Why don't they have mounts? It's so easy. You just hit a button and boom, mount. Thing dingle dangles us. This is the place that was a nightmare to navigate, wasn't it? I think this is that zone. I remember it. I remember this place. Where the heck are we going? Further? Oh, it's down, not up. I'm a dope. Maybe it's that? It looks like a likely candidate. Well, maybe not. Oh, that's just another person. I was like, who's this third person? The mana cutters appear to be ironworks made, but I dare say Tataru will craft her own soon enough. If the late Owen did indeed have a chamber here, this node will be able to tell us its number. Can only focus on that it looks like DK is suckling on your head with that silly grin, and I'm afraid it's gonna awaken something in me. I guess it does kind of look like that, huh? Could like really double down and like Velcro this thing closed, like, There, from what I recall of the layout, it should be somewhere in the vicinity of, huh? Warning. An evacuation order is presently in effect. Entry to the Hemisphere is not permitted at this time. Nom. DK. Boiled again. In all likelihood, the order would have been imposed during the 4th Umbral Calamity, and I doubt it will be lifted in the near future. Burst energy level critical. Returning to base for recharging. Well, it can't stop us if you're not here. Well, surely there must be some other way to gain access. Force, for example? Were we to resort to that, I have an idea. Were we to send a surge of energy through yonder control mechanism, it should prompt the system to restart, releasing the locks. As for a suitable energy source, a concentrated lightning shard might suffice. Happily, I seem to recall that they are known to form at points of stagnant aether throughout the continent. You seem to recall. Are you honestly telling me that that was in the records too? I am. A report sent to the capital mentioned that lightning-aspected aether was prone to pooling on the continent, resulting in surges that interfered with the equipment. Minor detail I grant you, but in my role as caretaker of the Crystal Tower, there was no such thing as too much Allegan knowledge. Besides, my studies helped me feel connected to the source, to home. I must have explored this facility 1,000 times in my mind, but to finally stand here with the two of you, 'tis more exhilarating than I can well express. Now then, the lightning shard. If I may suggest we split up and search the beta quadrant. Oh, but beware the sprites. They are wont to manifest where the aether is stagnant. Now you're just showing off, which makes me think we should make a contest out of this. First to return here with the shard wins. What do you say? Very well. It would be my honor to come third. Hey, what's up, Ribs? Hope you're doing well. Haven't missed too much. We've been in queue for that that raid in the empty for 46 minutes now. Queues are not being friendly today. Get ready for the first short day of the con? Yeah, nice. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you have today off. Well, I hope the con goes well. The first day would be tomorrow, right? Hey, what's up, Derek? Hope you're doing well. Where am I going? Something on the other side of this rock face? I hope. I mean, this wants me to go down still, but I don't know if there was rain down there. Maybe? I don't know. Ah, inside is the answer. That makes a lot more sense. Alright, what am I doing? Find a point in stagnant lightning, defeat the lightning aspected sprites. Oh, here we go. Perfect. Almost finished braiding the wig. Nice! Glad to hear it's going well. Piece of cake. Oh, right, I have to actually grab it. I was about to fly off. How embarrassing that would have been. Put a few job applications. Just two, but better than none. That's exactly how I've been looking at it for me. Bravo, that was quite a show, adventurer. Why, the spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of the prize slipped my mind. Puts a little pic in the Discord. Nice, thank you, Ribs. I look forward to seeing it. I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations, the lightning shard is yours. What, no dramatic entrance? You've changed. Is this who I think it is? Is it Nero? Oh, it's Graha. I don't know. I was like, is Nero gonna make a freaking appearance again? I feel like this would be the place he'd just be hanging out. You remember that. In my defense, I was caught up in the moment. It isn't every day that you meet an honest God's hero, after all. I mean, Graha does make the most sense. Well, the contest continues, so you better hurry back. But, one last thing. I knew this was going to be short-lived with Tenzin. Thank you, Hans, for bringing me here. Posted? Nice. Nice. Whoa, that's no joke. Wowee. I'm pretty sure that this wig tells me exactly what you're dressing up as, Ribs. And hell yeah, I approve the choice. It looks great though. Good work. Rumi from K-Pop Demon Hunter. Yep, that's 100% what I thought. Yeah, I finally got around to seeing K-Pop Demon Hunter. I mean, I saw it weeks ago at this point, but it's pretty good. I really liked it. Oh my goodness, are you so excited, Tenzin? My goodness. So much braiding, oh yeah. That is not a small amount of work. Oh my god, it's happening! You have a shard, then you win. I searched high and low, but I couldn't find so much as a trace of stagnant aether. Caught y'all sleeping. What's up, Drake? Congrats on being the first person here in chat, Drake. We have empirical proof of that being the case.
I'm drawing out the darkness. Get ready.
I really wish I could just go in with NPCs for this. That queue time was brutal. Oh my goodness. Finally. Ugh.
It worked, Gaia! We've done it!
What was she? Darkness? Was she just darkness? Cloud of darkness. Yeah, okay, cool. Is she gonna hit the other side now? No, we just have to pay attention. Oops. I hit my basic one first. There we go. Oh, was not expecting an AoE. Or like the around her AoE. Oh, I don't know what's happening. Okay, so whatever we're on is highlighted. I assume we just don't want to double up on these? I don't know, man. There is a delay in it shifting over. I don't really know what that means. Oh, someone died. Whoops. That is definitely not the button I meant to hit. Well, I didn't die, so I did something right, I guess. Oh boy, okay. Ah! Oh god. I don't know what was happening there. I think my healer kept me up, is really what that was. Whoop. Oh, I see. Don't be in the circle. I don't know. It didn't look like a damaged circle. Aw, man, it reset all my other things, but it didn't reset the timer on my abilities. That's bullshit. Okay, yeah, we have people in all of them. Woo-wee. Man, she's got a lot of health. Oh, damn, I already got this back? Do I need to, like, keep moving around? I don't understand what this whole situation is, but it's fine. Okay. A little tossy-turvy. I don't know what to do about this. I can't attack it. Oh, free kidney. Gee, thanks. Oh boy. Oh, that's bull. That is dog shit. Come on, man. Ah. Well, I got a bunch of us. Caught up by the snapshot. Yep. That radius appeared for like 2 seconds. Hey, I'm back. All right, sweet. Yeah, I thought that was the healer limit break. That's okay. Better than failing. All right. This is the rotation where she dies. What? Don't kill me. I didn't see what it was this time. Why do you keep talking at me? You're wasting time. Unless they're dead too. How do people type that fast? Oh, did I touch the... An instant death square? I've been on my soapbox before, but I still think that instant killing in games is such horseshit. And games like this are no exception. It's a raise macro. The thing, is that the thing that deals more damage the more stacks I have? I don't know what that means. Not as perfect as I personally would like the hairline, or as I would want the hairline to be, but we'll make do. I think it looks really good, though. I'm excited to see the full cosplay. Oh, it's a raised macro. I see. So it automatically spits out that text. Gotcha. Okay, that's cool. I didn't know you could set stuff like that up. That helps me understand how some people get messages out so insanely fast. They probably set up things like that. GG, congrats on completing Cloud of Darkness to celebrate. Oh boy. Ah, there it is. There it is. All right, we've got ourselves here in it's a yellow bean. Oh, it looks horrible. Oh no, this is maybe green. It didn't have any speckles on it that I could see at first. Okay, so I think this is booger or juicy pear. Which I think means that the bean is green. Either that or like light brown. I don't... Listen, I can't do colors. Oh yeah, that's booger alright. I would know that flavor anywhere. Well, thank you for the stinky bean. It's also been more than 15 minutes, so we could take off the DK hat. Alright, now we get to queue up for the next 45-minute queue. So that was a world flooded by darkness, or what a world flooded by darkness would look like. Adds eats boogers to Chris's lore. Put it on the wiki. That all went surprisingly well. Of course, we have Hans to thank for slaying that ghastly creature. You're a fantastic Gaia. Anyone would think that you're an old hand at this. You weren't so bad yourself. We make quite a team, don't we? We certainly do. I don't know about you two, but I'm itching to see whether our hard work has paid off. Let's head back. Skill speed it is. That's how you know when you've made it big, though, is when you have your own wiki page. Whew. Can't even imagine. I could make my own, but that'd be so stupid. Plants are just as lifeless as they were before. Maybe the light's influence is still too strong. Or that's what is it called? Fandom? When people make like fandom wikis. Those are crazy. I can't believe that's a thing. What in the world? It's beautiful. In fleeting hues and endless warmth, a gentle light washed over me. A glimmer of hope once lost. Still not sure what enormous crystal actually does, or why it changes color, but I'm sure it didn't look like that before. Nope. Shadows of the past. We tipped the scales away from light, I'm sure of it, but something's wrong. Very wrong. You seem so sure. Right, we still have to deal with her thing. For 100 long years.
For 100 long years I've waited for this moment. I knew it.
I knew it. Damn it. You've been hiding inside Eden all this time. Do we get to fight Eden? Oh. Ah, who could have guessed an Ascian all along? And not, in fact, a Fae, like she believed it to be. An Ascian! That's right. Ascian.
I am Miltron, servant of Zodiac.
The voice that has whispered to me all my life.
Indeed, and thanks to you, I am all but free from my prison of light.
Does that mean Eden was used to seal away an Ascian? Wait, that is Eden, an Ascian transformed into a Sin Eater. Ooh, spicy. I've heard enough about Ascians to know they're nothing but trouble, but I never imagined that one of them was behind all this. I don't know why you never imagined. I thought that restoring darkness was my idea, but it was your plan from the very beginning. Yeah. Y'all are a bunch of knuckleheads.
It was, but it took all it took was the slightest suggestion. The rest was entirely your own doing. Ah, my freedom is so close, I can almost taste it. Finally, my soul may journey beyond the flesh to which I am yet bound. I knew you would come for me, Gaia.
Don't flatter yourself. You've caused me nothing but pain. But if I've helped you, it wasn't intentional.
Even now your memories elude you. Hearken unto me, Gaia, and remember.
I was totally going to make you a wiki page that consisted of lives in Chicago, lives in Chicago, eats boogers, sadly needs to be submitted for approval. I want to make it explicitly clear that I was not trying to not so subtly suggest that someone else should make me a wiki page. I don't need that. I don't want that. How dare you, Drake? This is why it's good that it needs to be submitted for approval.
In an age past, the world you know as the 13th was flooded by darkness. Like ripples in water, the repercussions were felt in the other shards, none more than here on the first. It became perilously imbalanced and susceptible to the influence of light. Were light to consume the first as darkness did, the 13th, it would likewise become a lifeless void, lost to our cause. We could not allow this mistake to be repeated. It was our duty to safeguard this world from the self-same fate.
Hey, what's up, Toya? Thank you for the contribution.
After a time, Emet-Selch conceived of a plan to trigger a rejoining, utilizing the very light we had labored to keep in check, and tasked us with bringing the plan to fruition. But at the last, we were thwarted by Ardbert and his companions. Though our resolve was strong, theirs was stronger still. And as we fell, so too was the light unleashed. For us, however, death is not the end. Though our bodies may perish, our souls live on, withdrawing but temporarily to the rift. Until you can find a new body to possess.
Oh, I think that was Reen. Until you can find a new body to possess.
I too would have been reborn, but ere my soul could leave its corporeal form, Ardbert struck me with a blade purest light, and that light enveloped my body, twisting it beyond recognition.
Eden, the first Sin Eater.
My soul felt such agony as I had ever known. Then I knew no more. In my instinctive state, God, what a phrase. Influenced by Ardbert's fervent desire to banish darkness, I unleashed the light burgeoning within me, and it spread as an all-consuming wave to every corner of the world.
The flood of light, so that's how Sin Eaters came to be.
All would have been lost had not the one called Minfilia appeared, halting the light's inexorable advance. She saved what little still remained of the world. In the process, she restored me to a sliver of my consciousness. Though I remained trapped in my altered form, motionless, I was capable only of feeble whispering.
Emet-Selch, couldn't he have saved you?
Perhaps he could have, if such had been his wish. Far easier, however, to simply find another piece of my fractured soul to replace me.
From his perspective, there was no need to intervene and potentially disturb the balance of Aether, and so here I remained. So after you failed, he left you here to rot. Some friend he turned out to be. Thus abandoned, I called out to what seemed like an eternity to the only soul who could save me. You, Gaia. All this time you were calling to me for help? Yes, but you had forgotten me, forgotten our duty. Though vestiges of your true power remained, you could not wield it at all. Time went by, and eventually change came. The light began to subside, and the dark of night returned. Gradually, my voice grew stronger until I was able to exert my will over you. You wanted me to free your soul from Eden, which is why you had me attack it. Another plan that ended in failure thanks to Hans. Indeed. Thankfully, your subsequent attempts to restore this barren land allowed Eden to absorb more and more Aether aligned closer to darkness, gradually eroding the cage of light that holds me. Owing to your most recent efforts, my mind is wholly my own once more, and I am able to project my image beyond those confines. Then all this time we've been helping to free an Ascian? It's a fine tale, but why should I care about any of it? What are you to me? Come with me to Eden's core. There all shall become clear. What? Wait. Interesting, interesting. I'm more curious what was going on with Ardbert's axe that caused him to turn into such a powerful abomination. Like, I could see it being something that Emic Selk did, right? Gave him the axe that did it. But like, it's not that simple. There has to be something more to it. I have a bad feeling about this, but if we want to restore the land, we need to know what we're dealing with. I've just realized something. If Eden has been absorbing all that rebalanced Aether, that must be why we've struggled to restore life to the empty. I suppose we can think about that later, though. More importantly, it seems I've lost control over Eden, most likely because of the Ascian. Urianger specifically warned us about not listening to the fairy's honeyed words, so we better think this through before we go rushing in. Oh, if only he and Thancred were here now. I could go talk to them. What are you talking about? I'm sorry, Gaia. I shouldn't be so quick to lose heart. Hey, what's up, Celadon? Hope you're doing well. What? No, that's not what I meant. Who are Urianger and Thancred? Interesting. Wait. I know those people, I'm sure of it, but why can't I remember them? He has early onset, not dementia, the other one, Alzheimer's. Oh no! I thought something was strange when I mentioned the festival on board Eden. It was as though you had no recollection of our earlier conversation. This is most likely connected to Mitron. Damn it all. What more is that fiend gonna take from me? To tell the truth, that thing frightens me the most. Or, the thing that frightens me the most is that you might forget about us. That won't happen. For every memory I lose, we'll make 2 more together. And if I need to know something, I can just ask you. Why not start by telling me about Urianger and Thancred? To be honest, my nerves are all a jitter, so I need something to help me settle down before we can confront Mitron? Urianger is probably the most intelligent person I know. I disagree. He spends a lot of time reading, but also says that you can't learn everything from books and encouraged me to go out and see the world myself. Sounds sensible to me. Much better to experience things firsthand than to read about someone else's. Like those coffee biscuits. No book could ever describe how good they taste. See, you remember that. Is there anything else you can tell me about him, Hans? He's an asshole. He can walk on water until he can't. So he walks on water instead of swimming. That would certainly save you from getting wet. I should have asked him to teach me how. Well, it's something he never quite mastered himself, and often ended up getting wet anyway. In fact, the whole thing is probably more trouble than it's worth. As for Thancred, he's the one who freed me from Yulmore. At first I thought of him as my knight in shining armor, but really he's much more than that. We traveled all over Norvrent, and he helped me become the person I am today. He even gave me my name. He's also an expert in infiltration. I'm not going to bolster his other nonsense. That would explain how he was able to sneak into Yulmore and rescue the damsel in distress, just like in the songs. I'm hardly a damsel in distress. Well, I suppose I was back then, but Thancred taught me how to fight and survive. Actually, while we're on the subject, that gunblade over there belonged to Thancred. Yeah, it's about time you use it. As far as mementos go, it's a bit of a on the cumbersome side, but it reminds me of our adventures together. Even though there's little chance I'll ever see him again, it still feels like he's here with me. Keeping your memories close. You know what? I should keep a diary. Even if I forget everything, at least I will have something to look back on. That's a brilliant idea. Since we're going to be making lots of new memories together, maybe I could write in it too. As long as you improve your handwriting before you go scrawling all over it. I'd like your entries to be vaguely legible if you don't mind. Of course, your ladyship. But before that, we've an Ascian to deal with. Let's get this over with. Let's mess him up. It was good to hear about our friends, but I still have no recollection of them whatsoever. It's just like those things Mitron was saying. How can I even tell that if they're true or not if I don't remember? There's no point in dwelling on it though. Nothing for it but to press on. When I think back on the days we spent with everyone, it was always the tiny frivolous details that spring to mind. The smiles, the little gestures. It's not as though I made a conscious effort to remember them, but they stuck with me all the same. I suppose that's what memories are, a collection of all those seemingly insignificant moments. While they may not have made a huge difference in the grand scheme of things, they mean the world to me. That's cool. Let's go kill an Ascian.
You took your sweet time.
We came as you asked, so start talking.
Why settle for mere words when I offer something far greater? Eden will now afford you a glimpse of the past. More than a glimpse, in fact. It will be as real as any of the foes you yourselves have conjured forth.
Conjured forth? Wait, you don't mean to perform a summoning, do you?
I do. I shall recreate the battle of 100 years past, which pitted Ardbert and his fellow warriors of light against their nemesis, the Shadow Keeper.
All the FF8 music? Ah, yeah. Just as Emmett Selk recreated the final days of Amarat.
Is that so? It seems much and more has occurred in my absence. No doubt he employed creation magics to breathe life into his recollections of the past.
And what do you hope to achieve with this history lesson of yours?
You shall see. You shall remember. Now your very soul will revisit that fateful day 100 years ago.
I mean, this has to do with Gaia, right? Gaia, you can't trust Metron. If you do, you'll end up being manipulated again. Yeah, let's just kill him here. Get some white aura sight. Zap this dude. Reen. You're right. My days of being controlled by this demon are over. I have a new life now, and I won't let anyone take that from me. My will's my own. You have no hold over me.
This is all your doing, accursed minions of light. I should be the one at her side, not you or anyone else. I will take her beyond the reach of your poisonous influence and keep her safe.
How much do you think the clothiers earn in Venedel? A lot. What's up, Matt? Hope you're doing well. What have you done with Gaia? Exactly what he said.
Nothing yet, but soon I will restore her to her true self, and you will help me do so by conquering the adversary I present before you.
Well, there we go. To answer your question earlier, I'm doing pretty well. Nice. Good, I'm happy to hear. Oh no, we were booted. Great. I knew it was risky trusting in Ascian, but we played right into Matron's hands. We'll do whatever it takes to save Gaia. Except she could be a bad guy. Agreed. There's no telling what kind of danger she's in, but wherever she is, I know she's giving it her all. Even though we're apart, we'll fight as one. Together we'll bring an end to Matron's wicked schemes. Looks like Matron's grip on Eden has loosened somewhat. Perhaps allow me to send you to the battlefield. Once you get there, don't let your guard down. While this may be a reenactment of a moment in history, the threat you face is very real. Whatever happens, you must make it through this. You must make it through this. Guy is counting on us. All right, that's the next one. Who knows how long this queue will take, but I'm sure it won't be quick. Clear and select. During 10 minutes? Slightly better than last time. I wish I knew more about the Shadowkeeper. Then at least we'd be a little better prepared. All I can say is please be careful. No, I don't think I will. Oh boy. I won't use the teleportation ticket. If it were in the 1,000 gil range, then maybe it'd be worth it. Listen, I only have so many teleportation tickets. I gotta be frugal. Oh, I have one more Ratatouille. Nice. Perfect. Apparently I've not fleshed out this map. Actually, I'm only missing this, it looks like. Nice. Piece of cake. Were they inside? No, I don't think so. We're too high now, but this might help me find them better. Where are these chuckleheads? Gosh, it's so far. Here they are. That's right. Okay, I remember now. It appears Alice had no luck, so victory is yours. Congratulations, then. May I have the shard? Oh my goodness. How was his walk? He seems to be in a good mood. Classic. He got a bally. Classic Tenzin move. What is it that makes you so much better at finding things? What do you have that I don't? I see glimmers. What? That is a question I too have asked myself on numerous occasions. I suspect that we could both learn a great deal from Hans, and not only about the secrets of adventuring, but come on, we should attend to our mission. Excellent. The system responded exactly as we intended. Now we have access to the hemisphere. Only one obstacle remains. The security systems within. Should they be triggered, they could make life rather difficult for us. In light of which, pray leave the rest to me. If I'm right, my royal blood should allow me to venture in unmolested. Assuming this place works like the Crystal Tower, yes, but if it doesn't, you'll be on your own. I want you to promise that you'll get out at the first sign of trouble. I promise. Wish me luck. Is he taking the mana cutter in there? Well, nothing for it but to sit tight. Maybe that's just the doors opening. It sounded like a mana cutter took off, though. I was like, oh, weird. I'm sure this Owen fellow was very learned, but iconic corruption in overview sounds like a studium thesis. We all had to write one. Lest you wonder, mine was about the combat applications of Aether. I'm nothing if not practical. Alphino's was more philosophical, of course. Political, I dare say it. He chose to write a lengthy discourse on our nation's duty to the world. A controversial subject, to say the least. He asserted that Charlian knowledge should rightly be used to protect all life on the star, in direct opposition to the country's cherished policy of non-intervention. Being a leading member of the Forum, our father was not happy. At the time, of course, Alphino was utterly convinced of his views and would cheerfully argue with to the death with anyone who saw things differently. By which I mean, the rows were long. To be fair to him, though, since he's learned to be a little bit more open-minded, but deep down he still holds fast to that one belief, and I admire him for it. I should have liked to meet the young Alphino. Oh, I should have liked to meet the young Alphino. For what it's worth, my thesis concerned the elegant civilization as depicted in folklore. Oh, you're back. I didn't know you attended the Stadium. I didn't. A thesis was required to earn my Archon's mark. My peers at the Students of Baldesion convinced me to write one with the promise of unfettered access to forbidden tomes. Though I considered it no more than a means to an end at the time, I will admit it was gratifying to have my efforts acknowledged. Oh, good gods, an Archon's thesis. I shudder to imagine the work involved, but enough about that. Is this the fruit of your foray? Yes, Owen's archive node. It was waiting for me in his chamber. If a copy of his report still survives, it would be stored in this device. Shall we find out? You mean you didn't turn it on while you were in there? Blip. Initializing. Scanning for registered user. User not found. To proceed as guest, please complete biometric authentication. Blip verifying. Blip authentication complete. Guest identified as member of the royal family. I am at your most humble service, your highness. It never ceases to amuse me. 'Tis but a pity the effect will not last forever. Doga and Unai said as much when they granted me this gift, but until such a time as it fades, I shall use it gratefully. Search archive for iconic corruption. Flip searching. One item found, iconic corruption, an overview. The report is locked by the author. Please state password. Well, go on then, your highness. Tell the nice node the password. Right, let's see. Glory to Allig. Glory be to Allig. If it worked, I would have been upset. Long live Emperor Zand. Blip bloop. Password incorrect, please. Try again. Confound it. Come now, passwords are invariably short and simple. For instance, better not work. Password. The notion that password could be something so insane would be laughable were it not dangerously stupid. Furthermore, your conduct in the presence of His Highness is grossly inappropriate. Know your place, handmaiden. What did that thing just call me? Wild Rose? Sure. Wild Rose! Password incorrect. Again, be warned, any further inappropriate behavior in the presence of His Highness will not be tolerated. Alright, that's it. I say we dismantle it and extract what we need. That's right. I was like, I don't remember where Wild Rose came up before. Now, let's not be too hasty. A single misstep and we could risk losing the report altogether. I believe this could be a task for Sid and his colleagues. If anyone can coax Machina into cooperating, it's them. Come, let us bear the node back to the Rising Stones. Well, at least we know that in elegant society, that royalty could not override personal privacies. So that's kind of cool. I'll just get the silver. Fine, now let Sid try his hand first, but if it doesn't work, we're doing it my way. I should mention that I have yet to meet Sid since waking up. Rambros did send word to the Ironworks, but appears our friend has been afield on urgent business. Nevertheless, I assure you my proposal to seek his help is no pretext. However, however much I might look forward to seeing him again. Him and everyone, but come on, let us be on our way. Look at him, all but running. How sweet. Still, it wouldn't do to keep him waiting, shall we? Nice, okay, we're finally done in this place, so if I have to teleport again, I won't have to go all the way back here. Yeah, we're past the average wait time for that last duty. Or not duty, trial. But that's not surprising. They've all gone over their estimates every single time. The woes of being DPS. I take it you have news to share, so do I. I'm pleased to see our mission was a success, and in no smart due to the bonanza. Trial's back too. I wonder what was decided at the council. Wonderful news, Hans. Tataru contacted Sid on our behalf, and he's on his way here even as we speak. While we wait, I should very much like to hear what's transpired at the Alliance Council. Would you be so kind, Krile? As you know, the meeting was convened to discuss how best to respond to the recent events in Garlemald. According to intelligence from our Doman allies, the War of Succession rages on, and the Empire remains without a leader. Amidst the chaos, the Imperial legions in the provinces have begun to move independently of the motherland. Of greatest concern to us is the Illard, a legion aligned with Lord Nerva. It appears they have received substantial financial backing from House Brutus. Brutus, aren't they the ones who took in Yatsuyu and Asahi? The bodies, well... Xenos' movements, meanwhile, remain shrouded in mystery. We're hoping that Thancred and Urianger will be able to shed some light on his activities when they return. Until such a time as they do, the Allied leaders feel it would be unwise to interfere in the conflict. And so, thanks in part to the Imperial withdrawal from Gimlet, they have decided to turn their attention to the primal problem once more. Working with friendly factions among the Beast Tribes, they hope to reopen dialogue and explore new avenues for peace. Given the timing, I suspect they wish to put their respective houses in order ahead of the decisive clash with the Empire. Whatever their intent, this is not a problem easily solved. The Luminsons in particular struggle in their efforts, and Elfino and Y'shtola have been called upon to aid them. So long as we're dealing with the Tempered, I'm afraid no amount of dialogue will avail us. But if we can develop a treatment for tempering, then anything's possible. Which is why we must succeed. And on that cheery note, why not make yourselves comfortable in Dawn's Respite? I'll show Sid in when he arrives. Sounds good. Kick back, relax, enjoy a cup of tea. Sid, at long last. As important as Gabu is to me, I know only too well how much more is at stake here. A cure could change the whole world. Blip blip, wanting His Highness is exhibiting elevated blood pressure. Of course he is. There's the boy. Get your smooching lips ready. Sid! Forgive us for not coming to see you sooner, my friend. As you may have heard, we've had our hands full. In our defense, you are up rather early, and I was under the impression that you'd be slumbering a while longer. Oh, I would have been had you not fulfilled your promise. Ha! Still struggle with that idea. From where I stand, the secrets of traversing time and space seem exactly as unfathomable as they ever did. But if an alternative version of myself has already laid them bare, I dare say that frees me up to concentrate on other endeavors. Speaking of which, you wanted my help with something. What was it? Well, a treatment for tempering. And for the next step, you need to find the password to this Allegan's report. Just so. With an area clue to guide us, we could be here forever and still not guess correctly. And thus, we turn to you. Well, I'd love to say I could help you, or so I will. One suitably configured, a Magitech terminal should make short work of identifying the password. I knew I could rely on you. Now, anticipating that it might be of use, I took the liberty of borrowing a tombstone from Rambros. It contains an Allegan dictionary. Good thinking. I'll transfer the information to a terminal and set work right away. Post is done. Ah, looks like it's finished. Let's see. Freedom. The password is freedom. Huh. Short and simple, just as I said. Would you care to do the honors, Your Highness? I would, my lady. Milady? 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 Node, open the report entitled Iconic Corruption and Overview. Password, freedom. Password accepted. Bloop. Opening report. This report seeks to provide an overview of the mechanism by which icons corrupt and bind men to their will. The phenomenon we call corruption refers to the alteration of the aether of the soul. Said aether ordinarily exists in equilibrium, no one element being more prominent than the other. But when a subject is exposed to the aether of an icon, this changes their soul, taking on the properties of the entity in question. By way of an example, exposure to the aether of the fiend Sephiroth would cause the subject's aether to become aligned with the element of earth. As a consequence, the subject would attain heightened affinity with the earth-aspected magics, as well as preternatural levels of endurance. Repeated exposure would further enhance these traits, ultimately altering the subject's very flesh. Hence, Sin Eaters. The changes undergone by the subject are solely attributable to elemental alignment, however. Further testing has determined that the subject's soul becomes unbearably umbrally changed or stagnant during the process. The stagnation of the soul has the effect of diluting the sense of self, rendering the subject vulnerable to the will of the icon, the thoughts of whom come to consume their entire existence. In this manner do the corrupted become worshippers of the icon, their prayers serving to further empower the entity. Having discerned the mechanism of iconic corruption, my colleagues and I set out to develop a material capable of shielding one from its effects. In an endeavor in which we were successful, albeit at a great cost. In the course of testing, many assistants, good men and women all, fell victim to corruption, and in accordance with protocol, they were summarily put to death. I subsequently submitted a proposal to investigate potential cures for corruption, but it was rejected, deemed non-essential by Lord Amon. Brutal. Though I knew this would be fruitless, I protested the decision, and for my impertinence, I have been stripped of rank and title and will shortly be expelled from this facility. In all likelihood, this report will be expunged from the archives. Nonetheless, I record it in the hope that one day someone will undertake it to do that which I could not, and find a cure for the victims of iconic corruption. End recording. So even the Elegans were unable to find a cure, or rather they were given a chance to, or not given a chance to do so. One cannot help but wonder what motivated Lord Amon's decision. More importantly, this confirms that the stagnation of the soul is indeed the problem, and Angelo can remedy that. True, yet were we simply to reanimate a tempered soul, I fear it would do naught to diminish the individual's fanatical faith. Indeed, it may well intensify it. Now, we would somehow need to suppress the primal's hold over the subject at the same time, or risk them ever remaining its thrall. If we could only make them remember who they were. But of course, memory transference. The process has the effect of compartmentalizing memories, separating them into manageable bundles, if you will. By adapting the technique, it may be possible to achieve selective reanimation. That is, limit the effects to only those memories that existed prior to tempering. This is getting into dangerous territory, though. Through thus restoring the sense of self, we could theoretically drown out the incitements of false faith which had come to dominate the individual's thoughts. I see. The theory seems sound, and our existence treating the light corrupted would help us identify suitable memories for reanimation. But are you confident you can adapt memory transference as required? I seem to recall your attempts at doing so while trying to bring us home culminated in literal bloodletting. They did, you're right. Despite my best efforts, I could not create the mechanism, and I can see that the rather clumsy compromise I reached would not prove the basis for a cure. Then perhaps it's better we consider another approach. Your doubts are understandable, but this time I believe we have reason to be confident. You see, nudes such as this were built with the ability to simulate magics, which leads me to believe that it may be capable of performing simulations of the transference technique. If so, we'd be able to conduct years' worth of tests within the space of a few days. In theory, it would be no different than how we identified the password. But it'll take more calculating power. A lot more. I honestly couldn't say whether our equipment would be up to the task. Tell me, Sid, why do you suppose Owen locked his report behind a password? To keep it from prying eyes, of course. Why else? Wait, a password could be guessed by anyone with leisure, and a dictionary wouldn't keep it from a person minded to look. No, he wanted his report seen by those who strive for freedom. Not unlike the members of certain distinguished engineering collective. I believe their motto was freedom through technology or some such. You two, round up as many Magitech terminals as you can find and bring them to the workshop. Right away, Chief. Things are about to get very busy. Lucky we have you to help, eh? Always. Suffice it to say, I shall be of whatever help I can. All those Magitech terminals won't come cheap. Ah, shut up, Tataru. Some things you shouldn't put a price on. We're getting there, Hans, one step at a time. As with our first foray into the labyrinth of the ancients, we seek venture into the unknown. And in order to succeed, we require not only knowledge and preparation, but daring besides. Just like old times. Right, well, Grahatia and I configure the terminals. I want the rest of you to procure supplies. Namely, ceruleum to fuel the terminals and ice shards to keep them cool. The more we have of both, the better. Leave the ice shards to me. I'll round up some adventurers and go on a gathering spree. In that case, I'll trust Hans and Elisade with the ceruleum. Here's a promissory note for each of you. Take them to the Sky Steel Manufactory in Ishgard and the ceruleum processing plant in Thanalin. The people there will give you what you need. Yours is a well-known face in the Holy See, I believe. If it's all the same to you, I'll head to Thanalin. Fair. Rock and roll. Where's the door? There we go. Right in front of me. "28 minutes on the wait time for this one now. Phoo-wee. Yeah, these queues have been brutal. Just realized that I should just use the Ethernet. That'd be a lot faster. Piece of cake. Give me ceruleum right now. You stand in the Sky Steel Manufactory. What is it you require? This. So you are after ceruleum. In that case, please present the notes to our engineer at the airship landing. He shall be glad to assist you. Is that this way? What's this way? I don't know. I'll just go to the Aetherite. It's the only way to be sure. Can I not teleport there? Where am I going? Oh, that's a different quest. I do not see it anywhere. Oh, is that it? Ah, it was just buried. Too many icons in one place. Been a little bit since I've looked at my gear. Yeah, okay, we're still good. Ceruleum, you have come to the right man. Fair warning though, the price has shot up on account of the uncertainty with the Empire, so I hope you've got the coin. For your boss. Well now, a promissory note from the Ironworks. Don't see many of these. Not that that's a problem, it's as good as gold to me. Ah, look who it is. I thought they were going to use this as an excuse to bring them back.
My friend! After the disappointment of not seeing you in Alamigo, what good fortune to chance upon you here of all places.
Up. Bit a bit.
As you may have heard, The Allied nations are making a renewed effort to address the primal problem.
Great.
To that end, have I invited the chieftain of the Vanu to Ishgard, that we might together plot a course. Since the war with the Empire appears to be nearing its conclusion, I would also like to call upon Estinian's lance. Alas, he is, as ever, a difficult man to find.
Looking respectfully, of course, of course.
I am informed he recently paid a visit to the Rising Stones. Should he happen to do so again, be sure to pass on my regards, won't you? But tell me, what business brings you to our fair city this day?
You're talking about the Vanu, of course, right? I mean, that's the only one.
A cure for tempering. You never cease to amaze me. Until now, our only hope has been prevention, our every failure irrevocable. But this would rewrite the rules of engagement. It could end the cycle of bloodshed. Very well. You shall have all the ceruleum we can provide.
It's optimistic.
And an airship with which to transport it.
People are still going to be pissed off and summon primals even before they become tempered.
You may count on Ishgard's full support.
But it still is a good thing to do. If anything, it increases the bloodshed because now not more than just me can fight primals. In theory. I guess that would be more prevention rather than curing, but still. Gives us options. Gives them options. And away we go. Nice. It's a good setup.
Oh, who would have thought ceruleum weighed so much? Serves me right for being stubborn, I suppose. I should have just done what you did and accepted help.
Yep.
Good work, you two. This is all we asked for and more. Quite a lot more now that I look at it. Lord Emmerich, eh? And entirely by chance? Ha! Some people have all the luck.
We have also succeeded in configuring the terminals, thanks in no small part to our able assistant.
There he is. I mean, he had to show up while dealing with Sid in some way.
It's been a while, hero. You seem surprised to see me. Lest you misunderstand, I've no interest in such things as cures for tempering.
Of course you don't, because you're a prick.
But if you mean to achieve that which eluded even the storied Allagans, it seemed plain that you would require my expertise. And so it proved. Is that not right, Garland?
Boyfriend is here, that's right.
For all the effort it took to track you down after your latest disappearing act, you could find the cure for death, and it wouldn't be worth the trouble.
That wasn't the only reason I agreed to cooperate. I'm reliably informed that Garland and I are destined to unravel the secrets of travel, not only across dimensions, but through time.
We know that
Doubtless
succeeds.
the lion's share of the credit lies with me. 9 parts to Garland's 1. And this research will be a stepping stone to that illustrious achievement.
Very well then. I'll do 1/10 of the work. Just the part that's beyond you.
Whatever you say, Garland.
Right. If everyone's ready, let's begin.
How long has this voice actor been doing Sid? This seems less familiar to me. And I can't remember if we've heard this voice actor yet. Because, you know, Sid wasn't very present in Shadowbringers up until now. But they might have changed his voice during, like...
All appears to be in order.
Stormblood.
Now, we just have to wait for it to find us our magic. Why not take this opportunity to put your feet up? This may take a while.
He just sounds like he has more of an accent than he did before. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Sid doesn't have a lot of voice lines. No, yeah, certainly not in Shadowbringers.
Damn it.
Ooh, hey, there it is.
It's overloading.
Chief! She won't
Guess we'll see what this is later.
We'll have to shut it down.
Wait! We're close! So very close!
Oh.
Well, this is going swimmingly.
Please, a moment longer. I beg you. There!
Well, so much for that. The party finder, that is.
I was able to memorize the magic before it faded. It still needs to be put to the proof, but I believe we have our cure.
Yeah, but you damaged all these
It's
many
just
computers.
As well. She'll never run again.
The fault is mine.
It
I'm
is.
sorry.
You know, Graha, we could have just done this
Don't be.
again.
It may fall short of dimension hopping, but a cure for tempering is not to be sniffed at. This, my friend, is a world-changing discovery. One we're proud to have had a hand in. A few Magitech terminals are a pittance to pay.
Graha's supposed to have a photographic memory. I mean, that's great, but like...
Thank you.
The computers didn't have to be pushed to that the limit. You just turn them off, let it cool off, and then start
We've
this
done
again.
what we can. The rest is up to you.
It would have just taken another day, maybe. It just doesn't seem like the damage had to happen. I mean, solution is still a solution at least. For sure, and more crystals. Yeah, right, exactly. I'm like, this they made it such a dramatic moment. I'm like, it did have to be though. We have time. There's no rush. So we finally have it, the cure for tempering. All that remains is to put it to use. I shall be praying for your success in the front lines. In the end, we didn't have a chance to pay for terminals, which is great for us, but I can't help but feel for my counterpart in the ironworks. Alas, the ironworks crew couldn't linger long, far too much to do, yet brief though our time was, it was bloody good to see them. At long last, we have our cure. In theory, at any rate. We cannot be certain until such time as we put it to the proof, but I'm quietly confident. It was like, weird. Well, if we were to test it on someone, I'd suggest Gabu. His symptoms are relatively mild. It'll be fine, I'm sure of it. He has plot armor. Probably. Yes, as long as we exercise due caution, it will be fine. Without further ado, let's make for Limsa. We've kept Gabu waiting long enough. Can you imagine, though, them killing off Gabu after keeping Gabu around for this long? Be like, oh, it failed, he's dead. Whoops. It'd be wild. Alright, Lenosha, it's been a hot second. Yeah, I guess I don't hang out in the starting towns much these days. That's okay. We've seen them plenty. Oh boy, okay. Let's see where we gotta go. Upper decks. Nice. Ah, easy peasy. This plane, at least say, is very fond of Gabu. To the extent that I have a hand in it, I shall do all in my power to bring him back. Well, this is the moment of truth. I'll have our host bring Gabu to us at once.
Apologies for the wait. Gabu, have you been good?
Still no change, I'm afraid. He just stands there in silence until we move him.
It's all right now. We're going to help you get better.
As long as this works, you might die if it goes poorly.
Fancy meeting you here.
Fancy meeting you here.
Yustola! I thought you were attending to primal matters.
This is a primal matter, to be fair.
We were, and came here for a meeting on the subject. Certain pirate factions did not deign to attend, however, and it was cancelled.
Classic.
We had resigned ourselves to having wasted a journey when we chanced to espy you. Could it be that there has been progress with the treatment?
We're about to find out.
Using Magitech terminals to formulate the solution. I would never have contemplated such an approach.
So this new magic, adapted from memory transference, would be used to purge the subject of their fanatical faith, while Angelo would be responsible for reanimating the ether of their soul. Yet I wonder at the practicalities. If one were to reanimate the soul first, it would only serve to exacerbate the tempering. Conversely, a stagnant soul would not respond to the effects of the magic.
We've had this
Would
conversation
both
already.
need to be performed simultaneously?
Ah, nothing escapes Master Matoya's inquiring eye. As you say, both must be carried out simultaneously. And thus, I propose to imbue Angelo with the tempering treatment in much the same manner as I did the spirit vessels.
Kind of opens at 4 today. Ooh, a pre-show, nice. Sitting over there now, a bunch of people who seem to be enjoying standing in line super early,
By
apparently,
doing so,
since
we
1.
also spare Graha the trouble of casting spell after spell. It's really rather efficient.
I totally agree,
Be that
Ribs.
as it may, certain difficulties are unavoidable. The imbuing process will still require no small amount of ether.
Yeah, go enjoy New York.
And, as I can
wait
no
in the
longer draw
line.
upon the Crystal Tower's stores of energy, I will be compelled to rely on those of others.
Well, I, for one, would be glad to assist.
As would I. Since the resumption of our duties, it has been naught but stuffy meetings, and I have ample ether to spare.
Excellent. With your permission, then, let us begin. Yes, this will do.
It's where we find out that Graha was a villain all along and just wanted
And now,
to
it's
siphon
my
power.
turn.
It's all coming together. Ha ha ha. Feel these people love the thrill of free things and line socializing. I suppose I could see it. That sounds insane to me, but like, all the more power to them.
'Tis done.
I'm actually surprised that we could bring
No small
Angelo
amount
here.
indeed. Whew.
Summons are weird though, I suppose.
Well, we seek to go where even the Allegans did not. It was never like to be easy. The rest is up to you, Alize. The treatment itself will take time and focus, so we will need a quiet room. I'm sure our hosts can spare one.
Insane to me
I will
too,
go with
yeah.
It may be a while before we return, so I would ask for your patience and your faith.
Sure, bro.
We'll bring Gabu back. You see if we don't.
I will see if you don't.
Twould seem our part is played. Let us find a place to recuperate while we wait for news.
Well, they say we'll succeed, I'm certain of it. We need but have faith. Well, this seems as good a spot as any to have a rest. Fireworks? Be arriving there at 4:30 in hopes of avoiding all those crazy people in line waiting. I definitely wish you the best of luck. At least on pre-show days, I feel like the lines usually aren't that crazy in most conventions. Suppose
For
anything's
years,
possible, but
Eorzea has labored to find a solution to the primal problem, without success. Any hope that tempering could be reversed faded long ago. I myself had given it up as impossible. Given up on the tempered and the light corrupted alike. They were problems to be tolerated, or else eliminated, I believed. And to think otherwise was pure naivety. Childishness, even. But Alize refused to give up. She struggled and she struggled. And her efforts were rewarded with a way to bring back Halric. And now countless others may no longer be beyond salvation. However much we bicker, I have the greatest respect for my sister. Had I half her stubbornness, nay, her unwillingness to accept the status quo, I would be a far better person. A far better scion.
Very happy for you. Oh yeah, I like this. Seen a picture of the basement, it's pretty full. I mean, I guess at least that means that it's something worth getting excited over, hopefully. Don't tell me, tell her!
I should, I know. Yet, despite my good intent, I have the feeling that I would only succeed in incurring her ire.
That's dumb. You're dumb, Elfie.
Alize, are you all right?
The treatment. Did it work?
Well, Graha seems fine.
Oh, I'm so glad to see you all. Delighted, happy, glad.
Yeah!
Gabu!
Like I said, it had to work. They didn't keep Gabu around for nothing.
All this time, my mind was filled with thoughts of Great Father Titan. But I never forgot about Mother and Father. Always, they were in my heart. Constantly, ever, always.
He shouldn't remember, though, thinking about
Tried to
Titan.
focus on their faces. Theirs and yours. Alize's and everyone's. And I found that I could remember. One thing, then another, and another.
Your hopes reached Gabu. They helped him to hold on.
I'm so proud of you, Gabu.
I couldn't have done it without you, Alize. Can you help the others too? Cure them, heal them, help them?
Yes, we can. All of them.
Without wishing to dampen the mood, I feel compelled to add certain caveats regarding the viability of the treatment for general use. As you know, reversing the effects of tempering demands a profuse amount of ether. And while Alize was able to heal Gabu alone, I fear the same will not be true for those who exhibit more advanced symptoms.
Makes sense.
Moreover, the treatment's effects are limited to the soul. It offers no succor to those whose very flesh has been altered through prolonged exposure to a primal's influence. All of which is to say that we cannot save everyone.
Progress is progress, though.
Maybe we can't, or maybe we can. No one gave us a hope of saving Gabu, and yet here we are. We must find a way to treat as many as possible.
Then, the next logical step would be to produce a veritable army of Porkses, would it not? Granted, it seemed a simple enough process in the first, but I suspect it will be different here in the source. Not that I am any authority, of course.
Yet there is an authority on familiars to whom we may grudgingly turn. She's stubborn, haughty, eccentric, irascible, laconic, annoying. And her name is Master Matoya, the real one.
I have to go now, Gabu. But the people here will look after you, all right? And I promise to come and visit you again soon.
All right. Thank you, Alize. Thank you.
Gabu! Hey, what's up, Chad? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, this is a big moment. Thank you for the contribution, of course. Yeah, there's the fireworks. Interesting. Oh yeah, I guess our foodstuffs. Whoops, whoops, whoops. What did I hit? I meant to hit I. Ah, time to eat these Moogle things. Hey, you know what? Let's just do this. Oh, is it locked? Oh, no. Okay, there we go. Still at work, can't hear? Ah, no, you all good. He's all healed? Yeah! We did it. We brought Gabu back. And if I have any say in the matter, he'll be the first of many. Sure will. Elise will be exhausted from her efforts, but you wouldn't think so to look at her now. If she is ready to press on, then so am I. You may recall that in order to procure the ingredients for Angelo, we had no choice but to surrender ourselves to the whims of the pixies. But I should have done so with far better grace. But I should have done so with far better grace had I known that we would go on what we would go on to achieve. Like master, like pupil. As she will be at pains to remind me, I have not paid Master Matoya a visit since returning from the first. But this seems as good of a time as any. Come, let us make for her cave. We've almost been in queue for an hour now. So let me do this with NPCs. This is now getting, like, to the point of incredible absurdity. Idleshire. Painfully Ishgardian, man. That's very funny to me. Do I not have the other Aether Currents here? Huh. Interesting. Didn't know I never ran around here very much. Fascinating. Oh, I can still mount up? Oh, sweet. Sometimes people just aren't around. Yeah. It's just a bummer, because I like to keep the focus on, like, the active task, you know? So breaking it up really messes with my brain. Huh. Well. There's only one here. I think that one is the one we want. Oh, what of our other quests here? Let me Google that for you. I don't even remember what that one was. I'm very happy at the very least that I decided to just work on other main story stuff while we've been waiting in queue. Because I'm always so worried that it's going to interrupt important moments, you know? And for a while it would do that when we were doing some other queues, but this one's definitely been worth multitasking with. Oh, right, the cave is down below. I know where I am. I've been here before. An odd second, though. You remember, when we last came here, it was to find out why the others had collapsed. If someone had told me then that they'd been whisked off away to another world, I probably would have laughed in their face. You live and learn, huh? Live and learn! It has been some time since Master Matoya last saw Y'shtola. What a lot they will have to talk about. Master Matoya is something of a legend among Archons. I very much look forward to meeting her. If not the dressing down I am liable to receive for my inept attempts at summoning you. Oni knows what's up. I take it you're ready to bear witness to the joyous reunion of master and pupil. Very well. Always. Riding on the edge of tomorrow.
Nary a word from you all this time, then you bring every man and his pirogo with you. Did no one teach you any manners, girl?
Nope.
They were too busy teaching me etherology, Master. Jesting aside, I wanted to be the one to express our gratitude. I am told you spared no effort to sustain our bodies while we were away, and for that, we owe you our lives. Thank you.
You were gone so long. I was starting to think you'd set your heart on staying.
It wasn't easy to leave, as it happens. Seldom does one have the opportunity to study other worlds, and I would not have minded extending my stay by a handful of years.
Ever the scholar. Y'shtola dedicated herself to studying ancient civilizations of the First, befriending a tribe known as the Knights Blessed in the process. There she took on the name of Matoya and won the respect of all the children of the forest.
Don't tell Matoya this. Alfie, why would you do that?
I merely adopted an alias in accordance with the custom of my hosts. Yours just happened to be the first name that came to mind.
You mean to tell me you went gallivanting about using my name and only bother to visit when you need a favor? And don't pretend you don't. I taught you long enough.
Indeed. And devoted pupil that I am, I could not fail to recall my master's sage advice. When the answer eludes you, look to the wisdom of your elders.
What's up, NJ? Hope you're doing well, my friend.
Wub, wub,
wub. Wub, wub, wub. Hope life is treating you well, though.
Were you going to introduce yourself?
Doing well? Good. Always happy to hear.
How remiss of me. Grahatia is my name, and I'm proud to call myself a scion. I too wish to offer my gratitude for your invaluable aid in sustaining the Archon's bodies, as well as my apologies. It was my inexpert summoning spell which endangered their lives in the first place.
Ah, yes. The one bent on digging up the mysteries of Alag. Old Galaf used to speak of you, and Kryles told me all about your recent exploits. Do you have a bad back or something? At ease, boy. Whatever mess you've made, I'm not in the habit of dwelling on the failings of the younger generation.
You are too kind. I've also heard much and more about you, Master Matoya. 'Tis an honor to finally make your acquaintance.
Well, that's more than enough pleasantries for anyone. Tell me what you want. I haven't got all day. So that's the way of it. It should be a simple enough matter to make the familiar. The magic, on the other hand.
Damn though, NJ. That's brutal. I hope you're healing up well though.
Ah, that you may leave to
But
me.
healed up well. I missed
Being the
that
only
part.
one possessed of royal blood, I alone can imbue the subject with the necessary magic.
Then I'm glad you healed up well, because
So I just
that's
need
brutal.
to create porxes with the power to stir the soul. Just, I say. Though we're talking about a veritable herd of the little buggers, we'd collapse before we reached double figures. But if I could get a familiar to create the familiars, a mother porxie, as it were.
You can do that? This sounds like very dangerous territory.
Seems I haven't seen the last of that moldy old hole after all.
Moldy old hole. She really must miss the place. In case you've ever wondered, Alphino got his innocent streak from our mother, and it can be rather endearing, even useful in certain situations. But most of the time it just makes me want to shake him. Poor Y'shtola. Where does she mean to... Where does she mean, do you think? Some manner of hidden workshop, perhaps? A porxie that produces porxies. What an inspired idea. By the way, Hans, do you think I misspoke earlier? I assure you it was not my intention to embarrass anyone. Yes, you absolutely did.
All right, off to my old workshop then. Everything required to make your familiar is there.
That may be, but no one has set foot in there since the Exodus. I dread to imagine what has become of it.
Oh, there's sure to be a handful of feral familiars and mayhap a monster or two, but nothing to trouble the likes of you. You can consider cleaning up the place payment for my help.
Fine, we'll do it.
Good girl. Now, if there are no other objections, I suggest you run along to the Maker's Quarter. I'll send one of my porogos ahead to let you into the workshop. You need only tell him who you are. One can't be too careful after all. Off you go.
We've been waiting for 70 minutes. I gotta hit the restroom. I think I'm gonna risk it. Watch, it's gonna trigger as soon as I throw on the BRB. I'm gonna hit the restroom, grab some more coffee, and I'll be right back. And hopefully we don't miss the chance to do the trial. Hang tight, folks. We'll be right back. Oh gosh, please. Not like this. I'm too close. I'm too close. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Ah! I don't want this. Oh, come on. Everything's working exactly according to plan. Right in the toboggan. Like the noggin, like the head. Don't listen to me anymore. Speaking of which, I have 2 things to give to you next time I see you in Meat Space, Tony.
I hope one of them is sweet, sweet love.
Yes, it absolutely is.
Yes, I know we're live and I don't even care.
Listen, the internet knows our relationship. They've talked about the fan fiction. Alright, let's see how this goes. Yeah, is that just how this is gonna go? Are we gonna do it? All right, he's dead. We did it. That's not a toilet. That's a rocking chair. Who put that in here? Please, please let me. No. Got my hopes up so hard there. From the count.
No, no, that's Sweet Caroline.
Every time.
But the last time the count said, touching me, touching you.
I missed it. God damn it. You gotta be fucking kidding me, man. I got a penalty for it. I'm so upset. That's such bullshit. Wait 70 minutes, get up to use the bathroom, and I get a freaking penalty for it. Oops, wrong button. I guess let's start the queue again. Not a fan of this right now. Not a fan at all. This makes me not want to do these anymore. Should pull the Jeff and Held out. I was like, it's better to do it right now to grab the coffee's been sitting. I've been wanting to grab that coffee for the last 70 minutes. I should have just done it before. Well, okay, 50 minutes. And I was like, well, I can't, if I take too long to hit the restroom, then it's gonna like queue when I'm like ready to explode. And I'm like, I can't like wait. I don't want to cancel the queue because I don't want to wait another 70 minutes. It's bad. It's a bad experience and I'm not happy with it. Where am I going with this? Oh, I was just up there. Okay, cool. I hate that I was right. I felt it in my bones. I was like, I was like, it was only 2 out of 4. I feel like this is not a great tracker. Because everything's always 0 until like right when it kicks off. And I'm like, maybe this is just how it goes for DPS, but it gives me 0 sense of progress. How do I see my penalties? How many strikes do I get before I get in trouble? I don't even know what it does. I just hate that I got a strike for it. Doesn't track when people jump in queue with multiple people. So it's just kablamo. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, maybe most people just like queue up with a ton of people that they know. Judging by the unruly state of the flora without, I think it's safe to assume that there will be no shortage of unruly fauna within. Add to that the undisturbed secrets of the workshop, and we have the makings of an adventure. The workshop wasn't an unforgiving place even before the Exodus. I doubt the years of neglect have improved it. The grass could certainly do with a trim. As I may have mentioned, Elise and I were very young when we departed with the Exodus. I envy Y'shtola for remembering the city as it once was. 3 strikes within a week from memory and you'll get a 30-minute timeout. Bullshit. Absolute bullshit.
Greetings, Ribbit, and welcome to my good mistress's relict. Puro Rago is my name, and I am honored to be your guide. Within you'll find a space dedicated to the makings of familiars, along with a cavern wherein the requisite ingredients may be had. I must warn you, however, that the place has not been played host to a single soul, much less a broom, in over 15 years, and will, I regret, be in some disarray. But rest assured, my brothers and I shall see to it that you do not lose your way. Now then, ribbit, only say the word and I'll show you in. Great. More things to queue up with. Oh, but I can do this with NPCs at least. What do I do? What makes the most sense here? Oops, I must have middle clicked. It could drop out of this queue because we know it's going to take forever. This queue might be faster, but it also might not be. We can't do the other series. Let me look at the list that Chad sent me. Okay, so Eden raids is what we're queued up for. The 24-man raids, that's the yeah, that's the near Automata crossover thing. We're at the first of those raids. Trial series, The Sorrow of World. Okay, maybe we could start that then. 3 trials, 2 solo duties. Starting quest is Ruby Doomsday. Quest giver is the Resistance Officer at the Locks. Okay. Near, yeah. What did I say? Or was that before I figured out what it was? Okay, so we can go to the Locks. I don't remember what the hell the Locks... Oops, not this. The Locks. Before you worked out yourself. Okay, cool. I was like, I so quickly eject things out of my brain. Oh, here we go, the Locks. That I was like, I didn't see how expensive it was. Maybe it's fine. That I was like, I could have spoken utter nonsense, and and I would have had no recollection of it. Okay, this one's at 36.31. Ah, of course. In the Alamegan quarter. That's fine. I bet you it's that blue quest. Ruby Doomsday? Ruby Doomsday. Cool. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how I missed this one in the list. It was right at the bottom. Maybe I just kind of glossed over it. But cool. Get this bad boy started then. It's going to be more things to queue up for, but at least we'll, you know, get ready for it so that there'll always be something in queue. Ah, of course. Okay, finally, something with that dude. Ah, Hans, glad you can make it. As you may have heard, Commander Alden has given orders to embark from Alliance headquarters to hold back the advance of the Empire's latest menace. Not that the soldiers stationed there are too chuffed about being on the front lines against these new weapons. If they're designed to slay primals, they'd make short work of us mere mortals as well.
Mind you, it's Gaius Balsar and his followers who've led the charge so far. By all accounts, they've been giving as good as they get. Unfortunately, their sorties may have been met with little success. I dare say they'd benefit greatly from your presence in the battlefield. If you're ready, my colleague over at Porta Praetoria will show you the way. Of course. Where I just accidentally warped to. That's fine. It's only 100 gil. It's not that much. On your way to the headquarters, I take it? Yes. There they are. To be honest, we weren't sure if you'd ever show up. I, for one, am glad you decided to throw in your lot with us. Gaia says you're our best hope for defeating the abomination. We had only seen a glimpse of its true power, and even that was more than enough for us. Oh, your mind is set. Then I shall apprise you of the situation. Cool. We have discovered that the previously abandoned Ultima Weapon project is being helmed by the reformed 7th Legion. They have already succeeded in producing several prototypes, one of which is set to be deployed on the Eorzean front. Its name, the Ruby Weapon. Severa and I were able to get within striking distance during one of its test runs and made an attempt to destroy it. An attempt that ended in failure, alas. Based on our knowledge of the original Ultima Weapon, the explosives we employed should have been sufficient to blast through its armor plating, but they barely left a mark. We suspect the gifts of its predecessor may have proven the source of its resilience. As you well know, the Ultima Weapon was designed to absorb aether from icons, and the Ruby Weapon no doubt shares that ability. If any were summoned during the uprisings in Garlemald's occupied territories, and thereafter consumed, our enemy would be all the more formidable. But its near impenetrable armor was only the beginning of our troubles. It fought back with whip-like claws that can be extended and contracted at will. In the face of such opposition, we were forced to withdraw. Gaius was injured shielding me from the Ruby Weapon's assault. Even now he struggles to stand. Damn it all. If I hadn't been so careless, this wouldn't have happened. You need not concern yourself. Let's not forget that I am the one who initiated the Ultima Weapon project. If I must give my life to bury this shameful legacy, then so be it. If you were to face it as you are now, you'd be cut down before you even hobbled within firing distance. In any case, we can't afford to lose the information in your head, on both the foe we face and the Empire itself. We all know that asking for Hans's assistance presents the best chance of stopping that War Machina. Alright, let's see if this happens. It's true that if anyone were capable of putting down such a monstrosity, it would be him. Hey. Thank goodness, man. Oof. I'm so happy I didn't have to wait another 70 minutes for this.
So this all took place 100 years ago. But what does it have to do with Gaia?
Maybe that is Gaia. Shadow Keeper. Ooh. Gross. Come on, tanks. There you go. Guess I didn't get that attack off first. Whoop. Not sure what the tell was there. It definitely made some kind of sound at least. Maybe it's like the direction it's looking? We can't fight these clones. I don't know what we're doing about that. Seems bad. Ah. Cool, 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 cool. I misjudged where to go. That's one limit break. I mean, it seems less likely that he'll have his huge sweep in the same direction twice in a row, but anything's possible. Cool, cool. Still have not figured out how to tell which direction it's gonna go. Is this what I want? Is this good? Am I doing it? Is it? I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay, probably don't be in the goo. Okay, so we've got these dudes again. Know it's this spot though. God bless America. Ugh. Best of luck with the interview tomorrow. Thank you, Tom. I appreciate you. Oh, I didn't do the first one? Oh, good. That's right, I jumped the gun on that. Maybe we just have to generally be in the circle? I don't know. Made it look like I had to be in that little circle. Okay, we're doing it. We're getting close. Probably could just use the limit break. Let's do it. And then I immediately died because I was stuck doing the limit break. He's basically dead though. Whew! Oh, right, because I died. Player commendation? Sure. Alright, well. No commendation for you. Matron's returned Gaia to us, but I have a feeling this isn't over yet. Nope, definitely not. We have what, 2 more? The Warriors of Light, the Shadow Keeper, I've seen all that before. Yes, you and I joined our power as one to create the Shadow Keeper. We bore witness to its battle with the Warriors of Light. Bonanza time. Bonanza time. Gotta put the bow tie on. It's not complete without the bow tie. My favorite redeem now. Hey, good. I'm just glad that it's fun. Our power, so I was there and I wasn't alone? No, Gaia, it's not true. How can it be? How could you have been there and been there 100 years ago? Because she's not just a 16-year-old kid, that's why. Look deep inside. You know it was real. Cast aside those worthless memories and embrace who you truly are. Worthless? Now I see. This is why you've been tampering with my memories ever since I was a child. Just so. And now I possess the means to purge them entirely. Your rebirth will finally be complete. You have no right to deny me a life, to rob me of what I hold most precious. My memories may seem worthless to you, but not to me. I will never be yours. My place is here, in this world, in this life, in this moment. Wherever my friends are, this is where I belong. We've returned to Monkey, that's right. Then you would turn your back on our glorious past, on the lives we once lived. Any past I may have shared with you is long gone. I live in the here and now, striving to build a better future, and I'll be damned if I let you take that away from me. Hammer time. If Gaia was a monkey from Donkey Kong, which one would she be? That's a good question. To be reunited at long last only to be shunned. Yeah, man, because you've been a douche. Would that I had died with you to be reborn. Even without knowledge of your past, we may yet forge a future together. I'm sick of your riddles. Speak plainly or not at all. You and I fought the warriors of light as one, joined in body and soul. When Ardbert struck his final blow, the light tore through the bonds that held us. Though you perished, I was condemned to a far worse fate. My flesh became my prison, and I was cursed to remain here, in abomination, while you lived on it with others at your side. I will suffer it no more. You belong to me. I too was once held against my will, robbed of my freedom, to be trapped in alone for 100 years. I can't begin to imagine the pain you must have felt. But that doesn't give you the right to deny Gaia a chance at happiness. We once knew happiness, true happiness, until fate conspired to tear us apart. I will never let that happen again. We shall be joined as one, my memories yours, together for all eternity. Mitchell's biggest sin is that he isn't as cute and dateable as Emmett. Just replayed the entire segment in Raktika, and Emmett is so friggin' sassy. The darkness, it's rising within me. Oh shit, the truth come out. That mark. I was wondering if she was... I mean, the implication was strongly that she was an Ascian too. So this just makes sense. What is this? Why am I... Hold on, Gaia. Whatever it is, you mustn't give in. Who are you? Ooh.
Yes, yes. Now nothing will keep you from me. I am yours and you are mine.
Gross.
We are one. We remember.
So it's true, Gaia really is a reincarnated Ascian.
The girl you knew is no more. The Ascian who held the seat of Logrif is all that remains. Gaia is her true name.
Ooh, a memory. Fun fact, the Ascian Prime form is how Ascians looked in FF14 1.0. Ah, cool. That is a fun fact. Oh, Logrif. How long has it been? How long have I dreamed of this day? Is that you, Mitron? Forgive me, I didn't recognize you. In my defense, my memories have only been recently restored. My mind is still a little hazy. Hardly surprising. No matter how many times we were reborn, it is disorienting to have everything change around you. Even so, I immediately recognized your resplendent soul. and I cling to the hope that one day you will likewise remember mine. You were always a forgetful one. I could never forget you, try as I might. But tell me, what do you know of my past? I admit, my memory may need refreshing. We served together as members of the Convocation of 14, dedicated to the summoning of Lord Zodiark. Although the task assigned to you eventually fell to Elidibus. Yes, I remember. Amidst the chaos and despair, you never left my side, my loyal protector. But in the end, it was in vain. I was powerless to prevent Hydaelyn from tearing our world asunder. So I heard from Emmett Selk. We labored to make our world whole again. That's why he restored my memories, so that I can play my part. Our part? Alone we struggle, but by joining your power with mine, we may yet succeed. My power? You are always one for flattery. Oh, I assure you, I am quite sincere. It would be my honor to serve the cause alongside you, and I shan't take no for an answer. The honor is mine, for as much as I chide and tease you, you are everything to me, my inspiration. When I'm with you, I fear nothing. Promise me that we'll never be parted again. I promise. Even should fate conspire to separate us, I will reach out to you, wherever you may be. And I will come running. Emmett for the win. The love for Emmett will always bewilder me. But to each their own.
We are destined to find each other, to awaken our buried past and be born anew. Though our brethren employ crystals to return sundered souls to their office, without them, such a feat was beyond my reach. But by becoming one in body and mind, my memories are yours. At last you have awoken. Our bad computer decided to crash on me. Uh-oh. I'm sorry, Tom. That's no fun. Now the time has come to restore our world to the utopia it once was. Yeah, we've heard this all before. Let Gaia go. You are not worthy to speak that name. If you must call her anything, use the name chosen by her parents, if you even know what that is.
No, to me, her name is Gaia. And nothing you say about her makes any difference to me. I don't care if she's an Ascian, she's my friend.
Was your friend. Never again will she answer to your cries.
We won't give up on her. Your wicked schemes have gone far enough. We're taking Gaia back.
Accursed servants of light, you will not tear us apart again.
What is this? Visions in my mind, a summoning?
All your hopes and fears turned against you. There is no escape from your past.
Good call on timing out the computer. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Voice of the soul. All right, rock and roll. No, my memories, they're being used to fuel a summoning. Is this how it feels to have a fairy inside my head? I think Gaia had to endure it for so long. You're right. However bad this is, it's nothing compared to what she's going through now. But if the summoning really is based on my hopes and fears, it will most likely create a foe unlike anything you've ever fought before. Whatever it may be, I believe in you. We'll find a way through this, I know it. Anamorphosis.
Well, we might as well get that bad boy queued up.
Hopefully this one won't be super long. 13 minutes is a bad start for an estimate, but we'll see. At this point, just saving up to upgrade the CPU, GPU, looking at how behind they are, and woof, rather build a new PC altogether, but money, yeah. Man, I feel that. I'm starting to worry that my computer's on its way out too. I think the motherboard is starting to fail. I heard a pop the other day in the studio while it was super hot in here, and I'm still worried it could have been a component, like a capacitor or something on like the motherboard. It could have also literally been anything else in the room, and I don't know. It was just on that side of the room. And there's already one thing that I know has gone bad on the motherboard, but this has been for like almost 6 or 7 years that one component has probably been bad, because I can see that some chemical leaked out and probably something that overheated most likely. But the computer's been weird lately. There's been little things where I'm like, I don't know if this is gonna be really bad or not. So I think that's gonna be near the top of the list when it comes to when I get a new job. I might plan on upgrading my machine. Second to last, exciting? Yeah, I thought this was second to last. Don't know anything about computers, but leaking seems bad. It definitely is not good. Fortunately, the computer's been running fine despite that whatever went bad. So I won't pretend like I know what that component does and what it did. But it's been working great for those 6-some years since then, so I guess it couldn't have been that important. Was it your chemical or was it my chemical? Romance? I knew you were going. As soon as I saw you say chemical, your chemical especially, I was like, I know what Tom's doing here. He won't fool me. Alright, we'll hop back into this. Alright, we're gonna skip through this and get back to where we were. I don't remember exactly where we were. Yeah, we saw his dialogue. Though I have no right to ask this of you, will you lend us your strength? Yes. I'm not one to back down from a fight. I think that was about where we were. We didn't see my dialogue prompt, but close enough. You have my thanks. And mine, though I must impress on the urgency of the situation. We have received word that the Empire is preparing to advance on the Gimlet Dark. This is where we will intercept them. If our fears are proven correct, the ruby weapon will be among their host. Should it break through our lines, there's no telling the devastation it will wreak. Make no mistake, the very survival of Eorzea hangs in the balance. Once you have steeled yourself for the battle ahead, your escort will lead the way. You know me too well. Time to change things up. I shall now no longer joke. Only be polite and sincere, and if someone makes a wiener or a fart joke, I shall not laugh. Probably gonna die trying. What price must the world pay for my hubris? The tall one. Didn't know you were streaming? Kay, we talked about this. I said I moved the stream to Thursday. What's up, Kay? Hope you're doing well. short while earlier in the Garlean-occupied city of Werlitz, Magitech something. Thought you moved your interview? No, I can't. You can't just move interviews. Not easily. I see where the confusion was, though. Commencing Ruby weapon activation sequence. All units stand by. Gross. This dude looks like, the monster from Resident Evil. Initiating a synthetic aura sight system. Fusion successful. No signs of incompatibility. Awaiting your signal. This is what, Evangelion now? Ruby weapon, codename Darnus, ready for launch. This big stupid. Nah, you good, Kay. You know Kay is the memory of a goldfish? Nah, she remembers, she just misunderstood. But you're our big stupid. That's right, that's right. Couldn't get it moved. They didn't believe him when he called and said he was Donkey Kong. That's true. Kay did miss the bonanza. Valdulian has briefed us on our mission. I'm to take you as far as our expected point of contact with the Ruby weapon. Once we arrive, the rest is up to you, I'm afraid. Yeah, of course. It's just... We knew this would be a trial, though. Or a raid, whatever it is. Alright, well now I have truly no idea what the hell to do. Speaking of bonanza, it has been more than 15 minutes. Note to self, redeem the Become DK when Chris is having his interview tomorrow. I'm sorry, but by law I must. You know, it would be a great conversation starter and would certainly leave an impression. The bad news is it is with their product owner and creative director, so they're not exactly the people to be silly with, probably. I love that it's by law I must. What law requires this? By law, I cannot get into further details. Well, what can we do? We can't queue up for multiple things at the same time. I mean, I could just go do a bunch of blue quests. You can? Are you sure? I mean... Oh, can you? What is this one? Cinder Drift. This is PvP trial? Cinder Drift, there you are. Yeah, it won't let me. You gotta get out of queue first, but then click them both. I've tried that in the past, though, and it wouldn't let me. I mean, I guess it does say 1 out of 5 selected. Oh, well. Oh! Okay. Are you working today? You gonna get in trouble? Nice new outfit. I don't think I've seen this one yet. That's fun. Copied Factory is the Alliance raid. Damn, yeah, we've got a lot. Oh yeah, enter the Copied Factory. That's this one. Oh, okay, cool. Only gonna get in trouble if you rat on me. I'm calling him up right now. Getting on the horn. Always had one self goal while interviewing, get them to laugh. Typically no one likes to do interviews, so if you can lighten up a bit, tends to go a long ways, but I always try to make everyone laugh in general, so it's a me thing anyway. I mean, I'm kind of on that page too, right? Like, always gotta try to, like, keep things personable, right? So I very much do that same thing. Look at those weird digital cyber techno-y wings. Read that as of the holy booty for a second under her. I could see it. It does almost look like booty. Love interviews. For me, it's always like, you're forced to talk to me for 30 minutes. This is great for me. You know, I don't mind interviews too much. I do get plenty stressed out about them, but like, at the end of the day, my mentality is always like, these are just other people, other normal human beings that are no different than me, right? So I tend to approach interviews very like that, where I'm just like, just because you're a creative director does mean you have more authority over the situation than I do, but you're still just a person. So it's like, I'll still talk to you like a normal person. I'm not trapped in here with you, you're trapped in here with me. That's exactly how that reads. Well, hopefully this raid, or this trial, will take about the 13 minutes. I could try to go do some of the other blue stuff. I don't know. I mean, there was the worm dude in the first that I could still try to go back and get, but I truly have no idea what the quests are that I need to do. All these I don't care about. I'm abandoning them. These. They're just hard mode bosses. I don't care about redoing them. They've made me redo these anyway. I don't know what this one is. Okay. Bad bladder. Okay. Where's the firmament? Don't know that one. Shiva, that's just the hard mode Shiva. Whirl of Time, hard mode Leviathan. About time I clean this up anyway. I guess I could go actually sell a bunch of stuff. Bismarck, yeah, I don't care. Dock around the clock. The Naft. Is this... This looks like it's hard mode thing. Dock around the clock has the best trial music though. Sure, I'll keep it. Brotherhood of Ash. Okay, I think the rest are all like real things and not just hard mode repeats of fights. Is this a Leva quest? Yeah, it is. I can't abandon it? Really? Interesting. Alright, fair enough. Could... Do I care about keeping the fishing one? I don't think so. If I ever want to do fishing, I'll do it. I'll do it later. Okay. I think these are all worth keeping though, probably, maybe. I guess I'll go sell a bunch of the stuff that's sitting in my pocket. Actually, I could also just give a bunch to... What did I just use? I meant to hit sort. I must have hit use instead. Whoops. I give things to my chocobo. Do I have to have my chocobo around? That's a way to view this, right? Is it Control-Shift-I? Chocobo saddlebag. Hey, there we go. Do I just drag it over? Materia. Hey, there we go. Okay, that'll work. So much materia. Seriously, you ever get a few minutes and want to have the deepest voice blasting your eardrums out? Listen to Unbending Steel one day. The theme song from Clock Around the Clock. It's amazing. Maybe I'll give it a go someday. I'll probably forget, to be honest, but that's not out of disinterest. So I'll just get rid of these, right? I don't really think there's any true reason to keep those, but it's whatevs. Man, I really wish there was a faster way of doing this. Slow and steady, though. Nothing like good old-fashioned inventory management. Don't need this. Don't need that. Guess I'll keep the prisms. I'll keep the dye. Gunmetal. Brown dye. Don't care about that. Nope. That's lilac? That's a red paint can. Lilac is purple. Seafood. Milk. Hey! Rock and roll, baby. Look at that. It actually was reasonably close to the estimate. Hell yeah. I don't have... Oh. I didn't have that option before. I swear I looked for the add to saddlebag, and I promise you it was not there. Am I hallucinating?
I know this place. It's the jail in Yulmore.
Damn it. I don't know how I didn't see it. Is that the one from Hungry Chat on YouTube? I have no idea what that is. Hey, you got the weird dragon thing.
Whatever stands in our way, we will never give up hope.
What a combination of characters. Bros.
I'm the only one fit to protect her.
To think that this could be born from my memories. That creature is passing on its ether.
Whoop. Don't be in there.
How about you?
What? It moved. Or it just got bigger.
You're not going anywhere. Fall!
Fate Breaker is what it's called. Interesting. Food.
A feeble shield protects nothing.
Oh boy, oh boy, okay, here we go. Alright, okay, good, good, good.
How about you?
Oh, what the hell? I hate these, like, push you off the edge, kill you moves.
You're not going anywhere. Fall!
At least when they don't show the arrows to depict that it's gonna push you. Thank you.
Light claim you!
I
don't know
sense a
what to
surge
do.
in the ether.
That's cool. None of this means anything to me yet. Great. Thanks. How did we know to go there? It all looked exactly the same.
Come, show me your strength. Beast of my blood, answer my call.
See, at least this communicates that they're gonna try to push me off. Oh, I can't hurt this. Fair enough. Alright, where... How... Like... Alright, cool. Great. What the hell was that sound? I have no idea what that means.
Let's try something else.
Oh, damn it. That was the wrong button.
The blade is imbued with light.
Okay.
How about you?
Whoop.
You're not going anywhere. Fall! The light will cleanse your sins.
Okay. What do we do with these boys in the back?
The light's so strong. I can't sense anything else.
I don't know why we're going over here, but sure. How?
A feeble shield protects nothing. Light claim you.
Okay. So we've got a bunch of red ones and some blue ones. So he's red, so we want to be by red? Is that as simple as that? I thought he was red before, though, and they pushed me into blue. I don't know, man.
How about you? How about you?
I believe the dragon indicates what it's gonna be by the color. If it's fire, it's gonna push. If it's electric, it's gonna do the expand thing, if I remember correctly. Cool. What's this? Oh.
A feeble shield protects nothing.
Yeah, how long does that thing last? Because that sounds great.
Light claim you.
Oh, what the hell? Why wasn't it targeting him? Wondering why I couldn't attack him. It's just being dopey. Okay, so now it's push. So I just want to go into the new AoE afterward. Oh, I thought it was gonna hurt me still. I don't know, man. So many things in this game just instant kill me that I just assume I can't withstand a single attack from anything.
You're not going anywhere. Fall!
People can add sound by using a command in chat, so it could have been someone's chat message. Ah, gotcha.
She deserves all the happiness in the world.
Poof. Ah, that's why you were saying you broke your no joking. Way to go, Tom. Interesting that the Fatebreaker sounds like Thancred. Commentary on the fact that Reen felt like Thancred was also some kind of jailer, or am I reading too much? Well, he said it was hopes and dreams. So it's, or hopes and fears? Hopes and fears. So it's, I think it's good and bad stuff combining to just create like the ultimate enemy. And she just holds Thancred as in such high esteem that it kind of makes sense. Oops. It's basically a hybrid of her two dads. Ranjit and Thancred. No Uri, though. Definitely no Uri in that mix. He's the unspoken third dad. So this is the way of the Ascians, to use memories of our loved ones against us.
That fragmented souls should triumph over their fears while we succumbed to ours, thereby setting our star upon a course of ruin. That inferior beings such as you should succeed while we failed. It defies all logic.
Your logic's bad, bruh. Oh my goodness, it's Bandana Boy. Hi, cutie patootie. Have you come to snuggle up on your chair? No, Dad, I've come to ask for food.
Now's your chance.
Look at that tail waggling. My goodness. It's too soon. Yeah. So handsome. So handsome, this boy. My goodness. How's it going? That good, huh? You need me to throw on the BRB? Okay. Alright, folks. I'll be right back. Hang tight. We'll get back to this cutscene in just a sec.
Stares intensely at Tony and Chris. I'm sorry, are they in the same room? Oh, we are in the same room. Has it been a hot second? Maybe. Oh, fuck. Alright, yeah. Oh, you did a better job of not letting it go everywhere.
Oh, there's tension.
Okay, you can get some of it.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Here.
Thank
There
you,
it is.
Tenzin.
True love.
Alright, Tenzin, I think I'll have you stop
Okay,
there. That's
buddy,
a lot.
let's go potty, dude.
He's like, no.
Come on. Come on.
Tony, you look beautiful. Boomerang, so solve that riddle. Jeff is an asshole. Sorry for breaking your chat rules, but it's true. Wow. I see how it'd be. Or as Jeff would say, you think it be what it is, but it don't. I think that's how the meme boy Jeff would say it. Also, Dan, I'll let you play with my dongles.
I know, dude. We do that on and off stream.
Hell yeah.
If you ever see a very long pause over here, you know what's happening. What's up, Justin?
Yeah.
If you should finger.
Oh. Oh, it went away. Well, I do have grenades. They never work out the... Okay, I'm trying to aim. They never work out the way I want them to, but here goes something. Well... I don't love this 2001: A Space Odyssey eerie sound. It's very upsetting.
Then leave.
All right. Audi 5000.
I think that's an important one. I can't tell.
No, but it might be another treasure chart. But we can cheat. I love cheating.
Can someone please clip that?
I think right now.
Time to shine. Aren't you full of surprises?
Poo poo. Pee pee poo poo. Pee pee. Poo poo pee pee. Poo poo. Poo pee pee. Oh, I'm a dummy. Well, I wonder how I could get enough force to pull out the cork. I don't know what could definitely do it. No idea. I wasn't paying attention. Oop. Alley-oop. Whee! Oh boy. It's kind of how it feels sometimes. Oh my god. Are you serious? What? Well, finally happened. Punched something off the desk. Alright, fuck it. I'm using default settings. This game is bad. Tom makes people who don't love board games, and he's also a handsome lad. No notes? Oh, I can absolutely still make that piece of cake. Ah, no! Alright, let's see how this goes. Yeah, is that just how this is gonna go? Are we gonna do it? Alright, he's dead. We did it! Man, oh man, oh man. I guess I could go to the linen room. Get that, gunpowder. Because I don't think he'll come in here. It worked last time, at least. Shit! Oh, God! It didn't work this time! No! I'll bring negativity to you. Yeah, well, right back at you. Alright, we back. Thank you for waiting. Took the opportunity to hit the restroom while I was up, too. Or he is the ageless wizard. Cool, uncle? Cool. Cool's a stretch, I feel. I agree. I agree with that. Oh yeah, Tenzin abandoned us. Didn't take long for him to get back up and then leave. So much for that. Here comes the boy. Got 50 minutes to go, Tenzin. Hang in there. Washing whipped cream out of beard seems awful. Oh, from one of the clips. Oh yeah, you know what? I think I gave him a face wash for it. Yeah, I think that's how he did it. Guy is still in there, fighting to free herself from Lagrif's will. Even now, you would defy us. We will move every last vestige of your meaningless mortal existence. Uncool. Thank you, Tom. I feel like this dude has been manipulating her memories since the olden days. Guys, memories, they're being destroyed. Impurities must be purged. We shall begin by erasing you from her past, and then by your deaths erase you from her future. There's no place for you in our utopia. Fight him. Why are you just standing there watching him do it? Fight him. Do it. Stab him. We may be mere mortals, our souls fragmented, but our existence is not meaningless. And you should understand this. Before you awoke as an Ascian, you lived as one of us. You had your own memories, and surely that means something. The lives you led can't all have been for nothing. To we who have known perfection, they are less than nothing. Compared to our lives may seem insignificant. Nevertheless, we live them to our fullest, and though it may take us 1,000 years, we have the potential to build a world every bit as wonderful as yours. But you won't even allow us a chance to live our own lives and forge our own future. Whatever you forge will inevitably crumble to dust, but we are immortal, our legacy eternal. If our world cannot be made complete as it once was, we will create a perfect moment that shall last forever. By our hand shall our paradise be made, and there is no beginning and no end. Eden's absorbing enormous amounts of aether. At this rate, the whole world will be drained. Hi, Tenzin. Welcome back. Come hang out with me, kiddo. Yeah. And he's back once again. The boy wonder. Light and darkness, the elements of nature all in harmony. A sublime utopia where time has no meaning. We shall become one with Eden, free to live in peace for eternity. The pillow matching bandana. Yeah, that's right. It does match the pillow, doesn't it? No, Gaia! Such a handsome boy. He is a handsome boy. There's only one thing for it. I'll try to disrupt the balance of aether and create an opening for you. Summon your friends in the next 40 minutes and jump in there and kill them. We can't let it end like this. It's up to us to save Gaia. Matron won't get away with this. I'll kill him. Ascians are kind of right. Why waste energy on something that's not perfect? Like, why play FF9 when you could play FF14, right? Ooh, that's a spicy opinion. I will refrain from commentary there. Okay, cool. Yeah, we can do that. I guess I'll leave it up to Kay. Kay, do you want to party up and do the next trial, or should I queue up solo? I suppose ultimately I can queue up. I could try to do the thing that Kay said. So we had what, Cinder Drift? Wait. You leave my FF9 out of this! I may not be a big fan of the FF series, but I love that one. VV forever. I mean, I'm right there with you, Tom. I really liked FF9. FF10 I think is still my favorite, though. FF6 is good. Okay. Eden's Promised Eternity, Cinder Drift. And then copied... Factory... There we go. I guess I could also do the dungeon? Matoya's Relict. That's 4. Nice. Oh, but I just got an email from someone who needs to fix a problem. Of course! When I got 8 minutes until I get off. Of course. That's classic. Okay, cool. I don't know why I struggled to queue up for multiple things at the same time. Last time I tried it, maybe there's something weird too. Oh, yeah, no, I don't know what it was. I'm sure there was a reason though. The answer could just be that I'm a dummy. Vivi Sword Invent 14? It's not Vivi. Nah, Vivi, not even close. It is a black mage automaton. That is not... There's many of those. Vivi is one special little man. Listen, Geeky's great, but he's not Vivi. Keep trying to start FF10, but just can't get into it, and that's okay too. I feel like everyone's got their own Final Fantasies that resonate with them more or less, right? Like, that's just kind of how it goes. Okay, yeah, see, I can't add to Saddlebag right now. Maybe if I land and get off my mount. I actually really like FF1 for what that's worth. Like, you don't play FF1 for the story, but I do kind of just like the adventure of it. Yeah, see? It's not here. What the hell? I'm not losing my mind. There is no add to saddlebag option. Oh, I have 1 chicken egg? Where did that come from? I thought I ate... Oh, maybe that's an ingredient. Oh, okay, it's not cooked. I need to have it open. Okay, but see, that's what I was saying. That's why I didn't see it before. I just didn't know that was the criteria, is that I had to have it all open. I don't know why I have to have it open. Why can't I just add it to saddlebag? Kind of all the same thing, right? Crafting materials that I'll never use. Oh, these are different things. Oh, these are all different things too. Okay, I was like, why are these stacking? Because they don't stack, that's why. Well, I mean, that cleared up a decent bit of space. Could also give a bunch to my bell person, whatever they're called. I only started to play Final Fantasy a few years ago, so I didn't have the rose-tinted glasses for any of them. Like 7 was fine, but I really liked 9. Didn't get the level scaling system in 8. I mean, that's kind of true for me too. The only one that I played when I was younger was 10. That was my first Final Fantasy game. And like I didn't play 9 until we played it on the show. Didn't play 6 until we played that on the show. FF1 I tried playing when I was a teenager, but didn't actually truly play it and beat it until I was an adult. 14 obviously I didn't play until we played it on the show. Technically I played a little bit of it off the show, but then all my friends abandoned me. I played like other weird Final Fantasies. Technically, actually, you know what? My first actual Final Fantasy game was FF7 Dirge of Cerberus. That was my first Final Fantasy game I ever played, and I had no clue what the hell was happening. Sometimes I should just stream all the FF games. I mean, that'd be pretty fun. Oh, we played FF15 on our YouTube show like 8 or 9 years ago. That was a choice. Maybe the reason Saddlebag has to be open is a simple way of enforcing that you only add things to it in an area where it's accessible. Oh, is that a thing? I actually didn't know if the saddlebag was like blocked from being accessible in certain situations. Then in that case, I could see that being the reason. Let's sell these. Don't need any of that nonsense. Sells for 60 gil. I mean, like, I don't know what else I would do with this other than just give it to someone. You know what? I'll keep it in case Jeff ever plays, and I'll just give him those. Let it be known that I'll do the Final Fantasy XIV thing and just give things to friends. Because someone has to take on all this trash. Why can't I sell these? Oh, I can. I can sell them for nothing? Oh, market prohibited. Great. Because it contextually adds commands like saddlebag. I'm falling behind on chat. Option to appear when you have your retainers inventory open. You also get the add to retainers inventory. Yeah, I just don't know why they just don't have it. My argument is the option should always be there, but it should be grayed out and explain why it's grayed out when you hover over it. That's a better UX experience in my opinion. Maybe the reason the saddlebag has to be open is... Oh, sorry. Now I'm rereading stuff. There are places where you can't open the saddlebag. Sorry, I'm watching Tens now. I mean, that's fair. I feel like I have all the wrong Final Fantasy opinions. I thought FF7 was fine. FF3 was good. FF9, I liked Vivi and Steiner, but hated the rest. FF10 and 10-2 I loved. FF12 is my favorite. Interesting. Please play this game with me. I have a flying squid friend for you. I mean, none of that would have ever worked on me, but maybe for the right person. I mean, I don't think all those opinions are bad. I thought FF10-2 had good gameplay, but had a truly atrocious narrative. And it undermined everything from FF10, which was unforgivable. FF13, I did play FF13 when that one came out. That was actually maybe the first Final Fantasy that I played, like, when it was fresh. Because I think I was still a little late to the party with FF10. Not, like, super late. I don't think the PS3 was out at that point. So maybe 10 and 13 were ones I played when they, like, were fresh and relevant. And 15, I guess. Everything else I came back to long afterward. I thought FF7 was fine as well. Like, I thought it was fun. I didn't particularly love... I really liked the stuff specifically in the narrative around Cloud. And in like, some of the things with Zack and all of that, those weird going-ons. I thought that was, like, the most interesting thing of FF7. A lot of the general story, though, was a goddamn fever dream at points. As soon as you leave Midgard, everything is absolutely chaos. FF10-2 was a fever dream, but I liked it because I don't know, it's insanely campy and over the top, and I like the vibes. Like to have separated FF10 and 10-2 in my mind. Yeah, and I think that's okay. Cinder Drift is what we got. All right, rock and roll. Which one's Cinder Drift? Oh, that's the Ruby Doomsday one. Nice. Okay, so we're fighting the weird Ultima weapon. Cinder Drift is great. Enjoy. Oh boy. Have you played the normal raid in A Realm Reborn? Probably. You have to tell me what it is, because I don't know what it is until I, like, know what the plot of it is. Is that the Crystal Tower? Mark III Anti-Icon War Machina. Go plunging. Oh, yeah. That one was... I'm trying to remember the origin point of that, but yeah, we did do the Bahamut stuff. Yeah, don't worry. The community here is very determined to make sure I don't miss anything important. This music is kind of cool. I dig it. Operatic plus. Oh, interesting. Ah, damn it. At least that one made sense. Looks like electric guitar. It's always a good combo. Whoa. Ah. Can we stand on these? Oh, we can. Okay. Oh, that dude's dead. Get wrecked, nerd. Uh-oh. Where's he shooting? Is that directly in front? Because it seemed like it was going to be. Oh god, just walked right into that one. Oh, we're already halfway through. Alright. Yeah, we don't want these to stack up. I learned that the hard way after I was ridiculed. I don't know. Oh, it's his path. I thought it was the push. Well. Subject, Darnus. Interesting. I don't remember who Darnus is. Especially when he's got vets like me in here. Oh yeah, Kay is very, very good at keeping us on the straight and narrow. Ain't gonna remember names like that. Nope. Not even for a little bit. Yeah, Tennessee. I'm dead, so I can just give you love instead. So much better. Yeah. Sometimes I kind of wish I could pan the camera out, like, a little further, weirdly. Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, so sweet. Well, we're not dead yet. Apparently they've decided that I'm not worth resurrecting, so I think we just get to sit the rest of this fight out. Oh, just kidding. Talk shit, and then things happen. First one. Whoops. There we go. Front button. There we go. I got you. I got you. Stop stacking up. I feel like we should do the limit break here. Because we're definitely not going to get the third stack. Oh, it's dead.
Can't be, the ruby weapon is unstoppable.
For what it's worth, the name Darnus sounds familiar.
Sorry everyone, this is an end for me.
Activating something. Increasing pilot override rate to 100%, commencing forced shutdown and system restart. Synthetic auracite switching to oversoul mode, loading data sample. Darnus combat data ready, initiating organic growth core override.
Ugh. What's this? No, get out of my mind. Oh, stop, I'm not Nail, I am...
Gross.
I am Nail Van Darnus. Come to purify this forsaken land.
Was she the one that I killed en route to fight Ultima Weapon in that final stretch? I mean, obviously she's Garlean. Oh, right, he's gonna be invulnerable. Kill these things. This is Darnus, sort of. When you killed en route to fight Bahamut, kind of. Okay. I think I vaguely remember her then. Oh gosh. Ah, jeez. Well, you got wrecked too. I don't feel bad. You were running in the same direction as me. Uh-oh. The meter all just jumped to 100. That went really quick. Oh boy. Oh, okay, of course. Behind the rock! Woohoo! Oh, I've got this thing charged up. Hell yeah. Oh, damn it. Okay. Oh, it's where the... What do I do about this? Can I attack it? Oh, I can. Huh. Weird, but sure. Rock and roll. At least the general truth of these fights remains true. If you can target it, you probably should stab it. We're getting there. It's no wonder why that ultimate meter was slow to fill. Because there's a whole nother phase of this fight. Actually surprised me. I didn't expect that. We do it? Nice. I think someone used the ultimate. Or limit break, I mean. Love the music from the trials. They're also good. That was pretty good. It was Livia, the white Power Ranger girl. What? I have no idea. The one you killed en route to fight Bahamut. Yeah, okay. Darnus was the main antagonist of FF14 1.0 story, and they appear in the Realm Reborn raid. Interesting. Yep, then I definitely don't remember them. Even from afar, your figure was unmistakable. As ever, an impressive display. Though I am sure you will concur, the Ultima weapon pales in comparison to this new monstrosity. If their research is allowed to continue, the next model will be nigh unstoppable. With that in mind, the Alliance has enlisted the help of... wait, I hear something. Who dat? Here to sift through what remains of the ruby weapon, are ya? Ellie, what do you think you're doing? Ellie? Father! It has been too long, Alphonse, and you too, Rex. Given that the Empire is proceeding with the weapon project and making inroads into Eorzea, I suppose it was only a matter of time until our paths crossed. It's wonderful to see you again, Father, though I can't say I think much of the company you've been keeping. Well, I know a lot's happened, but I'm just glad you're all right. And now you can come back to Garlemald with us. My days serving the Empire are over. Because you're suspected of assassinating Emperor Varys? But we know you'd never do a thing like that. There must be a way to prove your innocence. Then everything can go back to the way it was. Fair. Just happy to see the callback in that part of the story. Nice. Yeah, I mean, that's... I jive with that. So he found you two shivering on the roadside when he was going through Werlit. Lucky for you, eh? If he hadn't, we'd probably be dead by now. As for us three, our parents all died in the epidemic. We'd still be begging in the street corners if it weren't for him. I just wish that there was a way we could repay Lord Gaius for all the kindness he's shown us. He fights for the Empire, so we should too. That'll make him proud of us. You're saying we should join the army? Well, I don't think it's such a good idea. Everyone in Werlit was scared of the Garleans. Why would we want to be like them? Lord Gaius is different. I know he is. You're right. He always says that the strong should lead the weak. Maybe that's why he took us in. right. If becoming a soldier is what it takes, I'll do it. Who's with me? Count me in. And maybe one day people will look up to us like they do Lord Gaius. Then it's settled. From now on, we're all brothers and sisters fighting in the same cause. Brothers and sisters? Then that would make Lord Gaius our father? It's not how this works, but sure. Well, if he doesn't mind him calling us calling him that, I suppose so. And that makes you our big brother since you're the oldest. Better be nice to us or I'm telling father. Ha ha. Father, since you went away, a lot has changed in the Empire, for us too. If we'd known you were still out there, still alive, none of this would have happened.
What do you mean?
The truth is... Aw, bye Tenzin. There goes the boy.
If you must go, I will not stop you, but answer me this. Who was piloting the ruby weapon? We all know that Nail Van Darnus has not returned from the dead.
Who do you think?
It was Melisandre. No, I refuse to believe that. Refuse to believe you would let that happen. She was a sister to you, to all of you.
Whoops, I clicked off the stream, or off the game.
We only want to finish what you started.
And while we never forget all you've done for us, the next time we meet shall be as enemies. Goodbye, Father.
You're all nuts. As for you, hero of Eorzea, you'll pay for what you did to Melisandre. I swear it.
I don't feel bad. Bring it on. I'll kill all of you. All of Baelsar's children. Every single one of you. That's right, run away.
Ah, look who it is. Well, guys Van Belsar, we meet again. Come to see how your precious weapon project has been proceeding in your absence, have you? You are come to collect data on the ruby weapon, correct? The pilot, Melisandre, should be still inside the cockpit. I will ask Veldiolin to escort you to the wreckage. Any idea who this Melisandre is? An imperial crony of his, perhaps?
Kinda.
One of the orphans. Gaius always did have an eye for talent and a mind to nurture it. In fact, Livia Sans Junius was another protege of his. He even took me under his wing when my father became obsessed with the Meteor Project. It's strange that I felt closer to Gaius than my own flesh and blood. And my father and countless others lost their lives in the Bosja incident. Although it was acting under Emperor Solus's orders, he masterminded the whole thing. I begged him to reconsider, to put an end to this madness, but my words fell on deaf ears. That's when I turned to Gaius for support, but he was as much a pawn of the Emperor as my father and refused to intervene.
And when my turn came to serve, I defected and fled to Eorzea. I blamed Gaius as much as any of them, perhaps even more, for the barbaric acts carried out in the name of conquest. But when we met at the Praetorium, all the hatred that had been festered inside me seemed to fade away, and I remembered the man I once respected. I think the dreaded Black Wolf was a mere playing thing of the Asians, who left him broken and disgraced, having sent thousands of men to early graves. It's more than I could bear, and now the lives of the children he raised hang in the balance. Any personal grievances I have with Gaius can wait. I'd best gather what information I can on the ruby weapon, but I'll be back as soon as possible. If Sid is as I remember him, it will not take long for him to finish investigating the remains of the ruby weapon. He was never one to waste time. True. Guess I should have queued up for more stuff while we were doing this. Oh well. My engineers are still in the field, but there's something I thought you should know right away. It's about the pilot. I'm not sure I should tell you this, but if Melisandre is dead, I only hope that she was not made to suffer. Death would have been a kindness. In all my many years, I've never seen such a perversion of science and nature. Her body was fused with the ruby weapon's core. Those last moments must have been spent in pure agony as her very life's essence was drained from her. So she was sacrificed to power the infernal machine. We must act quickly if we're to prevent the Empire from committing further atrocities. Hans, is there any other information you can share with us regarding the ruby weapon prior to its deactivation? Yeah, it transformed. It's weird. Nail Van Darnus. Did the Legatus mean that much to Melisandre? From what I gather, it sounds as if data based on Nail's combat capabilities was used to override the pilot's consciousness after she was fused with core. If this technology is perfected and the Empire begins implanting the memories of its renowned warriors such as the White Raven into its soldiers, the Alliance won't stand a chance. Is such a thing even possible? That's more or less how soul crystals work. Yes, it seems that such crystals are common use throughout Eorzea, an ancient but effective means of passing on knowledge from one generation to the next. While it may bear some similarities, we don't know for certain until we've analyzed the wreckage of the ruby weapon. Cannot be denied that combining combat data from an experienced soldier with the powers of an icon has yielded remarkable results. In doing so, the Empire has sunk to the very depths of depravity. This is beyond forgiveness. For once, I agree with you. Yet, the one question remains unanswered. How were they able to obtain data on someone who supposedly was killed prior to the calamity? That's what I'm trying to determine. There is one possibility I'd like to explore, but I'll need to carry out more thorough investigation first. Zevra will provide support while you're in the field. Not only is she extremely well versed in the latest Garlean technology, there are few soldiers I would rather have watching my back. In the meantime, Valdiulin, name's a mouthful, and I will follow the ruby weapon's tracks back to its point of origin. I will learn what we can of the weapon project and the manner in which Alphonse and the others are involved. Should we uncover anything of value, we will relay it to the troops stationed here. For now, I suggest you use this lull in Garlean activity to recuperate. Okay. Would I be correct in guessing that this belated reunion with those darling orphans of yours has stirred up memories of your time in Garlemald? Remember our agreement, Gaius. If you so much as think of returning to your Imperial masters, I will kill you. I'm not that worried about it, honestly. Suppose it could happen, though. Okay, so maybe while we're doing this. So we just did Cinder Drift, right? Yes. So we'll remove that from the list. Boom. Alright. We'll queue up those 3. So you put down the rupee weapon. Gods, I wish I could have seen it. Not too close, mind. I suppose I should report the news of your victory to the higher-ups. Realize you must have been through quite the ordeal, but could you give me a quick summary of the battle? Yeah, I killed it. And then I killed the second part, too. Man, it sounds so easy. From the way you tell it, anyone would think you slay hulking brutes like that for a living. I'll put all this into the report and leave a copy over there, should you fancy a bit of light reading. Anyway, I expect you've got more pressing matters to take care of, like going for a celebratory pint. If the Garleans pluck up the courage to come knocking again, we'll let you know. Until then, rest up. Oh, there'll be more, that's for sure. Meanwhile, in the Rullet Magitech installation. We should have told him the truth. He'd be able to help us. I know he would. That's exactly the problem, Allie. If we knew the true nature of the weapon project, or if he knew the true nature of the weapon project, he'd find some way to interfere. We've come too far to back down now. I won't let Melisandre's death be in vain. Even if it means going against Father's wishes. Cheer up, Alphonse. We can go back... I'll go back to being one big happy family after we've dealt with those pesky Eorzeans. It'll be just like old times. But we're only that simple. There's no guarantee any of us will make it back alive. Excuse me? I think you're forgetting whose turn it is next. Ooh, ye of little faith. With me at the helm of the sapphire weapon, it'll be over before you know it. Whatever happens, Rex, promise you'll come back to us. I couldn't bear to lose you too. Oh, he's so dead. Get wrecked, nerd. Like I said, we're killing all of Baelsar's children. Every single one of them. Sleep now in Sapphire. Hans, I'm afraid we haven't had much in the way of information to share from the front line. We have, however, received word that Gaius wishes to speak with you at the Alliance headquarters. I've arranged an escort to take you to that quarters, so when you're ready to depart, speak with the fellow over there. Or where? Not you. How come he can't just take me? Boy, howdy, I tell you what. Yeah, I'm ready. Let's go. Alright, Severa. Good, you're here. The Ironworks have completed their... Whoa, yeah, baby. Oh, shit. It's the finale of the Eden series. I wasn't expecting that one to pop off. Cool. Well, it'll be nice to see resolution on that.
Eden will become a utopia. One that we may share for all eternity.
She's still in there. Somewhere. I won't give up on our future, Gaia. No matter what.
That's a weird monster design, but sure. What a wild thing. It is one of the boss designs of all time. Fair.
Joined as one, never to be parted, unbound by past or future in this single perfect moment.
That's like a biblically accurate angel. Listen, I had a similar thought. Are we deliberately not getting close? Oh. Oh wow, I didn't think I was in range here. Okay, so it's all based on what they are absorbing. I don't know what any of it means though. We get to find out the hard way.
And they will be your undoing.
Whoop. Cool. That one, the middle one? Nope. But I was somehow safe. Okay, so that this one? Nice. Okay, I'm starting to catch on a little bit. That one about here. Nice, nice.
Must you interfere?
Yes. And that's why we are friends. And the blackmail requiring us to be. Of course.
Once you are erased from our memory.
Are we gonna have an action time sequence? Nah, probably not. Guys, memories have been taken form.
Her memories.
Oh.
Hurry!
Why?
You would defy us.
Delicious, aren't they?
Destroy it! Destroy it!
These are actually quite
Now we have to protect it.
See? Let's have another one. Half each.
Such fragile things, memories.
Oh, I want to be in the middle? Oh, it's a stack. I see.
What happened to the other half?
Am I being erased from her memory?
Yeah.
Pitiful!
I told you it would make a great necklace.
Oh, it's beautiful. I think it'll really suit you.
Don't double stack,
Me?
you dummies.
But I thought you should have it.
They shatter. They fade.
Whoa, that one almost broke.
Is this ice? Where did this come from?
If it breaks,
If this
is it
goes
just
on much
GG?
longer, she'll forget everything.
We tire of your insolence.
I tire of
How
your
about-
insolence.
This one. That's my color. Now, this one on the other hand.
Youch.
What am I doing with this? I'd
What are
never
you
wear this
doing with
color.
it?
No! We can't let this happen!
You are unworthy of our utopia.
Oh, she's still destroying it anyway. So what's the point of keeping them alive?
We shall bring eternal harmony. Tranquility and vitality in perfect balance.
Alright, back to it.
Why will you not disappear? No! Our utopia cannot fall!
Oh boy, okay. This one was what, the middle one? Is that, this was multiple. Oh gosh, I don't know.
Now your memories belong to us.
I wonder if they've rearranged it. Oh god. Cool, great. Love that for me. Killed by the Angel of Boob. It was only a matter of time, truly.
Memories of Earth.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, apparently everyone made the same mistake that I made, except for one person. Boy, howdy. It's very lucky that... Oh, God. I'm still alive. I'm actually surprised. This is brutal. I don't remember what those two are. Well, I didn't die. Okay, is this... Oh, man. I only got hit by one of them. Alright. Could have been worse. Oh, boy. Oh, goodness. That's a lot. Is that 3?
Memories of ice.
I guess she's kind of saying what it is too, isn't it? Kinda, maybe? I don't know. Oh shit, right. Oh god, don't. Whew. Oh god. Yikes, man, this is tough. Not dead yet, though. There we go. Finally used that thing.
Now your memories
Oh boy, oh boy. Come on, come on. Okay, I only got hit by one. Ugh. Still a little close for comfort. I don't know why I did the leg sweep. I knew it wouldn't do anything. I was hoping to do the bloodbath. Because at least then I can heal.
Memories of Earth.
Whoa, we did it. Whoa, baby. I thought we were going to party wipe again.
A utopia. A dream.
Good job. Thank you. I think the healers are really the ones who did the most work here. We're dropping like flies. I feel like being a healer is the hardest class because you have to stay alive and deal with people sucking. Like me. Oh, wind up Gaia. Sure, I'll need that. Player commendation? Sure, you can have that. Okay, or not. Ah, more of these useless treasures. Wow, I rolled a 56. The person who won it got a 95. Good work. We did it! She's free at last, or at least that's how it seems. She won't wake up. Gaia, I don't know if you can hear me or if you even remember who I am, but just give me a sign that you're alright. Please say something, anything. She's dead. Actually, she's an Ascian, so she's never truly dead.
You've brought her back once before, you could do it again. Give her a kiss, that'll do it.
Her gear from the last raid set's kind of neat, like gothic flowers and laces. Ah, that is cool.
You're right, Hans. I mustn't lose hope.
Wait, what's this?
It's the necklace, but she said she left it back in the Crystarium.
She really does care.
Maybe she likes it a lot more than she lets on. I suppose it does hold a lot of memories for the both of us. Wait, there might be a way we can use that to bring her back.
Stabs her with it. No, not like that. Try calling Gaia's name to help bring her back to her senses. Sure. We're in say, Gaia.
Gaia, we're here right beside you. Come back to us.
The necklace begins to glimmer faintly.
She can hear us. I know she can. Now all we have to do is pray that she'll return.
Correct hit rate, crit. Crit, baby.
Gaia, I know you're in there somewhere. If you're lost, we'll find a way to reach you. I swear it.
Really thought the gunblade would come into play here. They made such a big deal about showing it to us over and over again. Where am I? Matron, I'm finally free of you, it seems.
Ah, dearest Gaia, and fate should part us once more.
Still, this is what you wanted. There's no need to be quite so upset.
What do you mean?
You've been released from Eden, free to be reborn. Perhaps one day fate will bring us together in another life. After all, you've already found me once, in spite of everything. I might even be the one to find you.
I fear you will come to forget me, to forget the times we've shared.
Perhaps. After all, memories are such fragile things. That's why I'm planning on keeping a diary. Even after I'm gone, my memories will live on.
For future generations to discover.
Yes, they'll read the tale of the girl bound by duty and of her loyal protector, arrived at her hour of need.
Perhaps you might leave out the part where that protector was the one who needed saving. I've grown strong, Gaia.
If I'd found you sooner, then maybe. No, wait. Don't leave me. Until we meet again, Artemis. Whose name did I just... Well, never mind that for now. I need to find a way out of here, wherever here is. I feel as though there's somewhere I'm supposed to be, and I can't for the life of me remember where. There she goes, still walking. Some say to this day she's still out there walking. What's this? Is this ice? It certainly looks like it, but it doesn't seem to melt. And it shines so brightly. I've seen this before. That's it. There was a girl, but what was her name?
Reen? Gaia! Reen! I can hear you. I can't find my way out of here. Hold on, I'm coming for you. What? The gunplate. Hey, look at that. There's that there nature. You remembered. I could never forget you, try as I might. So the aether that Eden had absorbed was returned to the land. Now, just like Mitron, the empty can finally be reborn. No, it can hardly be called the empty now. It's a utopia. Still never got the answer on how he got turned into such an abomination, though. Not truly. That's the part I want to know. I'm thrilled that we've been able to restore the empty, but I can't stop thinking about Mitron and Logrif. It seems that, to me, that they were only bound to their duty because of their memories. It seems that there's something within that doesn't want to be forgotten. Their souls lives on no matter how many times they go through the cycle of death and rebirth. I wonder what their lives would have been like if they never remembered and carried on living amongst us mortals. And again, I suppose I am Logrif in a way, but still me. Yeah, you are Logrif. You're literally the same person. I still can't believe this is happening. It's a dream come true. I just wish the others were here to see it. Perhaps Gaia could pay them a visit and share the good news. Gaia? But how would she do that? She's an Ascian. Well, Ascians can travel between worlds, can't they? I might be able to do it if I find a way to use my Ascian powers. It may prove a bit tricky now that I'm separated from Mitron, though. Well, to be honest, I'd like it if you'd stay in this world at least for a while. We still have so much to do together, after all. Actually, I wanted to ask something. When you say the others, do you mean Thancred, the Bookworm, and Urianger, your knight in shining armor? No, it's the other way around. Oh, is it? Seems my memory's even less reliable than it was before. The main thing is the whispering in my head has stopped, so I shouldn't have any more bouts of amnesia. Even so, there's part of me that'll miss hearing the fairy's voice. It's not a fairy! I know how you feel, Gaia. Anyway, we've all been through a rather a lot. So why don't we head back to civilization for some much-needed rest? Alright, leave the piloting to me. It's not a tumor. I know she's insisted on piloting the Sky Slipper, but given her recent exertions, perhaps it wasn't such a good idea. I understand that keeping the Sky Slipper here allows us to save fuel from traveling all the way back to Mordsok, but can we just carry a bit extra? It's not easy crossing the desert in heels, you know. I seem to remember you weren't too enthused when I suggested buying some nice, sensible walking boots. Come to think of it, maybe we should rest here for a while. You might be tired after all that piloting. I'm fine. Besides, I had the two of you to keep me company. It was over before I knew it. Taking in the scenery with the wind in my hair really helped clear out the cobwebs too. Perhaps I should see about getting my very own Sky Slipper. What? You can't just buy one. Even if you could, they'd cost a fortune. Oh, I'm sorry. That must be my Yulmoran upbringing speaking. I'll have you know, I'm almost comfortable in more humble surroundings. Like Mordsok, for example. That reminds me, it's time we made our way there and told Yalfort all about, well, everything. Up and at 'em. Yeah, I assume this one's gonna be the last quest of this set. Yeah, I'll just fly there. We're close enough, I suppose. Oh yeah, here we go. I'll say one thing for this place. For better or worse, I'll never forget the smell. Or for better or worse. After all the unimaginable things we've seen in the empty, it's nice to get back to a bit of normality for a change. Welcome back. I take it all is well in the empty? It is now. Not everything went quite as well as we'd planned, but to put it mildly, we managed to revive the ambient aether. Now all we need to do is wait for the changes to become widespread. Truly. Wonderful, just wonderful. I shall share the tidings with our inner circle, and perhaps it is time more people knew of your expeditions as well. Of course, we'll continue to monitor the situation, but I'm sure it won't be long before we can allow members of citizenry to make their own forays into the empty. I'm pleased to say that I too have some good news to share. Our investigators in Yulmore have finally found information pertaining to Gaia's true identity. Really? As it pertains to matters of a private nature, the information is being treated as highly confidential, so I haven't actually looked at it myself, but I imagine it includes Gaia's real name. To be honest, I'd prefer not to know. But why? You see, I've come to learn a lot about my past even before my life in Yulmore. I know that I'm the reincarnation of Lagrif in Ascian, and Matron and the one who transformed me, or the one who was transformed into Eden, was someone very special to me. For 100 years, Matron called out to me in the hope that we'd be reunited, but there was no answer. Even so, Matron held on to those precious memories of our life together and stopped at nothing to make them a reality once more. I know that Matron wanted the same as us, wanted the world to be as it once was. Yes, it's a shame that things turned out the way they did. In those 100 years of solitude, that dream became an obsession. I would have likewise succumbed to the darkness within if it weren't for Reen and Hans. If someone had also been there for Mitra, who knows what might have happened. That's why, from now on, I want to help those in need and give their dreams a chance to come true. For me, the name Gaia symbolizes hope. And though each of our lives may be but a drop in the great river of time, hope springs eternal. Gaia. And so I'm sorry. While I appreciate your efforts to find my past, I'm looking to the future now, as Gaia. No need to apologize, Miss Gaia. As long as you're happy, then so are we. Right. I expect my colleagues will be keen to turn their attention to the empty. If you'll excuse me, I have expeditions to arrange. Till next time. So, what shall we do now? Biscuits and tea, obviously. Come on, Reen, don't tell me you've forgotten. Or maybe it was coffee. The festival at the Crystarium, remember? And don't even think about leaving me out. I wouldn't miss it for the world. That was close. All right, nice. Quest complete. I think that means we're done with that set. New chapter of New Game Plus has been added. Yep, there it is. All right, rock and roll. We can get rid of this from the list. Just leaves Matoya's Relict and Copied Factory. Cool. Get those two going while we hop back over to Porta Pretoria. Porta Pretoria. Oh, that's one of the 24-person ones. Whew-wee. Where am I going? This way. Oh, down there. That's right. Let's do it. I don't remember where we left off in this dialogue. We didn't get very far in. Good, you're here. The Ironworks have completed their analysis of the ruby weapons, and Garland wishes to share his findings. I take it you can spare a few moments. Yep. Very good. Please wait here while I inform him of your arrival. Glad you can make it, Hans. I'm sure you're anxious as anyone to hear what we've uncovered. Our early hypotheses were proven correct. The Garleans have designed a system whereby a pilot's consciousness can be forcibly supplanted with data based on the memories and experience of another. So even a rank amateur could obtain the combat capabilities of a seasoned warrior. Oh, that was Severa. Precisely. And we learned how this was made possible when we opened the cockpit. The monitors were still operational, and among the messages displayed, one particular phrase caught my attention. Synthetic Aurasight System. Which is what exactly? Well, the core of the ultimate weapon was referred to as the Heart of Sabbac by the Ascians. We believe it may have been a type of auricite. I can't say much for the synthetic sort at this stage, but I've encountered real auricite before. Extremely potent, perhaps equal in power to the Heart of Sabbac. It's unclear whether the Garlean simulacrum possesses the same properties as genuine auricite, but I intend to follow this avenue of inquiry to see where it leads. What we do know is that it was used to implant the combat data of Nail Van Darnus into the pilot, who has been presumed dead since before the calamity. Are you any closer to discovering how they were able to retrieve this data? The link didn't occur to Gaius at first, but he later told me of devices fitted to the Magitech armor of the Empire's high-ranking officers. There's reason to believe that they were designed to emulate the soul crystals used throughout Eorzea. Yes, that was rumored to be its true purpose, but it was never publicly acknowledged. Perhaps those in the upper echelons of command wanted to avoid comparisons to the so-called savages they were meant to be conquering. There's also the question of whether the system even functions as intended. From what I've seen, we can assume that they were successful in gathering combat data of those wearing armor equipped with the device. If the comparison with soul crystals is valid, perhaps this data was transferred via Aether. However, it seems that it extracted not only memories related to combat, but the soldier's very essence. As you saw, the pilot succumbed entirely to the will of Van Darnus. Ooh, nice. Though it's merely supposition, it's possible that being fused with Ruby Weapons Core accelerated the process and caused the deceased legatus to manifest in corporeal form. Maybe that the yeah, alright, we'll just commence. Maybe yeah, that's fine. Oh, Lord, penalty! Nah, I wasn't gonna let it happen. I was just like, well, maybe if I can finish the cutscene, but... Oh, those little frogmans.
Right. To begin with, I need you to gather a few ingredients. Listen well to what the Porogos say, or you'll wish you had.
Easily one of my favorite dungeons. Nice. I like the like whimsical vibe already. Oh, this one only needs 4 people. It's been a little bit since we've done a proper dungeon. Do we interact with it? Oh, of course. Easy peasy.
Let me to assist you with the gap, Rabbit.
Whoa! That'll do it. The hell is that thing? It's just one holding a gigantic rock. Oh, I did the wrong one. There's only one? Oh yeah, there's only one left. Sonny of Ziggy. The club is just across the way, but you'll need to deal with the Mudman first, Ribbit. But man, let's go. I guess I was mostly fine. They already kind of moved out of its... Whoop. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. We fall. Whoop. Not sure what that reference is. Oh, it's the music. Okay. They do say that, don't they? Or at least certainly sounds that way. Oh. Can I like smash this dude? Does that do anything? Nah, I don't think so. Okay, good, that thing's finally gone. How's this dude still alive? There we go. Boss fight music for this expansion. Yep. I knew it sounded familiar, and I was like, why do I know that lyric? And I'm like, oh, and then it, of course, just happened. I'm like, right, I've been hearing this over and over again. Come on, please. Thank you. Oh boy, that sure is a lot of goons. Easy peasy. Please wait while I move the lift, Ribbit. I do. Whoa! Oh, we're going down. Okay. I love these little frog guys. Why aren't they a playable race? Give us what we want, game developers. Oh. What's up? Yeah, I can take care of his dinner. I was gonna say, I'm surprised I haven't heard anything from him. He was even in here for a little bit, but he never pestered me. Hey, look, I'm a nice, patient boy. It's finally time. Wow. The best baby. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Dessert before dinner, my goodness. What a spoiled guy.
Another lift ribbit in just a moment.
I'm very happy we can't squeeze underneath it and die. Oh, close enough. There we go. Whoa, what the hell is that? That's definitely a new one for me. Yellow one? Some kind of new tank thing? Maybe? Fully did not see that one.
So much fun. More water. We need more water.
Great, great. Love it. Okay, so this is what's happening.
No, all my water's gone. But I can't lose. I won't.
Oh my. Well, if we didn't figure out to get up here, then that would have been death. Hey, what's up, Snow Bro? Hope you're doing well. Oh yeah, I kind of did that already.
All right, I give up. You win. You win.
Sure. Sure. Both of these are doable for me. Ba doop ba doop ba doo 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 ba doop ba doop ba doo doo. Hey, I got the things. Blaine's Fantasia. Boy, that's a big boy, all right. Easy peasy. Done.
Little magma can't stop us, ribbit.
Sure, yeah, definitely. Oh, didn't even see that loot. Oh, wrong button, that's why. More loot? Ah, goodness. Not much for me. But hey, at least I got a couple of things. Molten Phobad. Nah, he's not that bad. Piece of cake. What a fiery battle that was, and I don't mean the magma. Kiln Fire Cauldron. Oh boy, this is gonna be a pain, isn't it? That takes care of the kiln, Ribbit. All right, time to bake ourselves. Oh, okay. A porksy? Yeah, that's what he said.
Right then. Let's get this over with.
Do we have to fight the porksy? Of course. Beat it into submission.
Newborns are wont to be difficult. Sure, who's in charge?
Yep, of course. Porcine porcelain. Mother Porksy. I'm coming. I'm coming. Oh, can't jump over there. Woohoo! Oh boy. Is there a hole in the middle? Yeah, there sure is. Is that better to be there? Nope. We want to get pushed into it. Cool. That's kind of what I was hoping would be the case. Never tell 100% what the intent is. Oh, can't target her. Whoop. Turbulent. Wow, I'm actually surprised I didn't get hurt there. Woo-wee. Oh boy, oh boy, oh, that's bad. I might die. Of course. After all my stuff was charged up and ready to rock. Damn it. She's hitting herself. Oh. Clever. Whoa. Oh, right. Of course. I stepped forward just a little too far and then got hit. this? Oh, I am. Nice. Yeah, nice. Ah, damn, I wasted that, but that's fine. Oh, we can limit break. Well, I guess they chose to limit break first. Ah, that's the other DPS. Okay, well then that works out. Easy. Commendation 2. We'll do the Sage, because you rezzed me relatively quick. Pass on those. GG. Goodbye. We fallen again. This time both in the music and literally. Now get to making children. You've got one job, Porksy.
There we are. Quite tame.
Beaten into submission.
Then all that remains is for me to imbue her with the magic. My friends, I'm afraid I must trouble you for your ether once more.
Well, it's a good thing they're full of it, because they didn't do anything during the fight.
That should suffice.
Good. Let's set her to work then, shall we? I want to see some porksies. Assuming that is, someone can spare the requisite energy. A mere drop in the ocean for the great sorceress Matoya, I dare say.
Called out. Like I said, get to making babies.
Excellent. Our very own litter of Angelos. And we can make as many more as we want, simply by providing the mother Porksy with additional ether.
I will require a moment before I try again.
It's still hard work, but a damn sight more efficient than making them one by one. Thank you, Master Matoya. Everyone, we're a step closer to our goal.
Distributed amongst the allied nations, they should do much to facilitate closer dialogue with the beast tribes. And given their present travails, I believe our friends in Limsa Laminsa should be the first beneficiaries.
Agreed. Though I must leave this errand to you. I doubt my legs will carry me out of the cave, much less to Vilbrand. Thank you for taking the lead in gathering the ingredients. I expect you would benefit from a rest too.
In addition to the Porkses, I trust you've gained an inkling of how much effort goes into the creation of familiars. Or mayhap you attribute your struggles to old age.
If I said yes, would it persuade you to treat me like an adult?
Not with that pertness, it wouldn't. Anyway, assuming you have no other favors to ask, I shall be leaving.
Goodbye. Forgive me if this is a silly question, but of all the creatures real and imagined, why choose a flying pig? Not that I dislike pigs, mind you. Given it was her first time making a Porksy, Master Matoya did a fine job, though she did have Angelo for inspiration. Lest you wonder, Master Matoya has returned to her cave with Y'shtola. They are peas in a pod, are they not? You may now enter Matoya's relic with a party of NPC avatars. Ah, yeah, normal stuff. Cool. Well, I think we're gonna wrap this bad boy up here so that I can go take care of Tenzin. Go. I'll just warp back up to Idleshire. So it was a little bit of a shorty today, but happy to have streamed instead of nothing at all. And progress is progress. We finished all the Eden stuff, so that's a major triumph. Made some progress with Balsar. Whoop. Made some story progress. It's all good stuff. Pop a squat over. You know what? We'll go on top. Oh, I can't. Dang it. I could go on top of this. All right, perfect. Oh my goodness, Tenzin. Everything's terrible. You're gonna be on camera.
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay.
Phone, mama, phone.
Thanks for hanging out there, folks. Hope you all had a good time as always. Let's see. What's today? Thursday. So we're back in action. Here, let me fix this now. So now, next week, Final Fantasy XIV should return on Friday instead of Thursday. This was one of those sudden schedule change dealios. But we're back on Saturday with Dragon Age, the TTRPG. Monday, we're back with more Fallout New Vegas. Wednesday is not Kirby, but we'll be starting our playthrough of Super Mario World 2, Yoshi's Island. And then, of course, Friday next week, we'll be back with more FF14. It better. Listen, I didn't want to change the date, but, you know, I figured that's better than having like a tiny little 2-hour stream on Fridays. So instead we got almost just shy of 6 hours, which is pretty good. We would have had more time if I didn't sleep in. I'll be honest, that's what happened. But we streamed until 3 a.m. last week, so that's... Or, I mean, not last week, last night. So that's...
How it go.
That's how it go. Sleep is good. Sleep is important, and I don't get enough of it, so I kind of have to take the opportunities where I can. Well, we have an obvious contender to go throw the raid over to. I wonder which of our friends is hanging out with us right now whilst they're live on twitch.tv. Could it be the Chaotic Chow? I wonder. Bruh. Don't out me. Okay, you out yourself, man. But it looks like Kay's planning on playing some Legend of Heroes Trails Through Daybreak. Are you starting this one? I don't think I've seen you play this one yet. Either way, it's bound to be a good time. So hope you all have a good time with Kay. She's a delight. Plays a lot of FF14 as well. In fact, is the bully of bullies that made me play through FF14. Only like 14 hours into the beginning. Okay, so you're still fairly early in that one. But cool. Hope you all have a fun time with Kay, and we'll catch you all on Saturday. Good night, everybody.
Under my feetsies right now because she picks the worst times to go under my feet and just lay there, so I can't roll my chair or anything.